Tragedy of Macbeth.
It's the one directed by the singular Coen brother.
Ah, singular.
And yeah, and it's not my favorite adaptation of Macbeth, but there is a great quality to it. The way I can describe it is, imagine if they did a really high quality version of the play, where it's like a lot of the sets are minimalist, and a lot of it, and the film is in starch black and white, but it's just there's a lot of it that kind of just plays around with the small sets, and they get around. They show very very great like effects through simplistic means. Like when the witches, I think is my favorite moment is the witches when they come down. When they come, there's three shadows in the pond that show that they were alive. But when you finally see the witches, you realize that it's only a singular witch.
Huh. Okay. So what was the other Coen doing at the time?
Hey, I think Joel is doing. He's doing theater.
Huh.
It's like so he wants to make sort of a short transition theater. So.
Okay. Alright.
I thought I saw the IRS.
Oh my goodness. What is it? Ray! Tip $10. Oh wow. Hey, thanks, Ray. Hey. Thanks, man. Hey, I appreciate it. But okay, first of all, I'm not saying I don't appreciate the tips, but if you're gonna spend money tonight, let me direct your attention to something special, if you don't mind.
Is it Serena's book?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. But I'm always constantly shilling for her, Ninjato. Okay.
I may or may not have just booked the back twice.
You cracked it twice?
Did you really want the lingerie print?
Lingerie print? Oh my goodness.
It comes with the secret tier, so I don't really have a say.
Oh, that's true. But yeah, so chat, so if you do want to spend money tonight, not saying that I don't appreciate the tips, but I highly suggest you check out my girl Serena's crowdfunding and campaign for her comic book Black Rhapsody Part 1. She's
placed his hand on the shoulder hour ago.
So anyways, if you don't know, Serena is a friend of ours. She's been in the chat several times here and there. I think, like, early on when we were still streaming on YouTube, she hung out with us. But she's been busy, you know, dealing with her book and all that. But she's our friend, so obviously threw money at it. Oh yeah, you can also see my real name there. Hey, that's my real name, Michael. That's right. Hey, that's right.
Michael Changus.
That's right. So when my birthday comes up, I need you guys to play that rat song. You know, rats, we are the rats. You know, the birthday rats. Michael, it's your birthday today.
Michael,
I always play that whenever it's my birthday. But yeah, but like if you have to spend your money, check out Serena's book. It's a manga style. It's not exactly, you know, a manga, because she's not Japanese. It is in black and white, it is in a smaller format, but it is not but unlike manga, you do read left to right like a American book. So so there is that.
Wait, think, are you implying that you have to be Japanese to be a mangaka?
No.
How
No.
close-minded.
Well, actually, Comet, first of all, may I remind you that Asians all hate each other for not being the same type of Asian. I'm Korean, not Japanese.
DD, have you looked at your background number for number 2?
Yes, I underlined it.
Now, Comet, I am Korean, American. I was born in America, but my heritage is Korean. Does that say Japanese to you? I expect an answer, Comet. Comet, Comet, I need an answer
Comet.
before we. No, wait, Ninjato. No, Ninjato. I expect an answer before I make you do an intervention.
Yeah, the thing is, like, all Asians hate each other, but then hate is too kind a word for Koreans' views on the Japanese.
I mean, to be fair, it's not our fault Koreans hate Japan. I mean, come on. They took our land during World War II, remember? So,
Before World War II, actually.
Well, I don't know my
They took our
World War
land.
history, Ninjato.
They took it when
They took our land.
they took it
took our
since like the
women.
1800s.
They took our land, they
And
took
they
our
burned
woman, and most importantly,
And
they
they
took our gerbs!
They took good.
Gerbs!
And then the Russians. And then after World War II, it was the Russians' turn, or China.
Chelsea,
One of the
They
Soviet.
burned our.
Chelsea
They
says
burned our.
yes.
They burned.
Uh-huh.
They burned our crops, laid siege to our houses, and delivered the plague onto our lands. They did? No, but are we gonna just stand out and stand around while they
Let
do?
them do.
I say we tip something over.
Chelsea says next looks different. Introducing Xenonic 2.0. That's my favorite.
Yeah, the original Xenonic got into a car accident and didn't make it, so I'm his robotic clone.
Wait, what?
It's a red versus
New
blue
lore!
joke.
New lore, people!
I guess it's lore now. I thought we were just doing a red versus blue joke.
My consciousness is transferred into a new robot body.
So wait, so we could theoretically put you in a different body?
I don't know. I'm just.
Look, for now
all right,
he's
you know
for
what?
now
You
he's
know what? Now,
Xenonic 2.0.
retcon.
Retcon.
We're retconning now. Xenonic didn't go into a car crash. He just grew a beard.
And also, he got a bionicle tattoo on his head.
Yeah, right.
Well, that was after the alcohol.
There was no alcohol. He's just always drunk.
Exactly.
Exactly. But yeah, so, but anyways, as I was saying before we went on a tangent, this is Serena's book, and then like the whole premise is basically it's her take on a dark magical girl story. So like something like Madoka Magica, which by the way the creator of Madoka Magica straight up said that he based it off of Kamen Rider Ryuki. Tokusatsu is anime. You cannot tell me otherwise.
So are you basically saying that Magical Girls is just tokusatsu for girls?
Yes. Ninjato, Sailor Moon was inspired by Super Sentai.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
The group of multiple people in a team, color coordinated. That's Super Sentai.
Poses. Only the main character will solve the problem at the end. All the other.
Well, no, but a lot of Super Sentai tends to give all the plot relevance to the Red Ranger. So. But as I was saying, so
You remember Power Rangers RPM where he actually gave plot relevance to the Black Ranger?
That's right. Man, what? I always say this. Why the hell did Disney, the company that gave the least amount of shit for, well, no, actually, no, they gave the most shit to Power Rangers, but they did such a good job with it at the same time. You got our. Like, why is that, Nick? Why did Disney create such good Power Ranger shows even though they couldn't give a damn about it?
I think it's because they didn't give a damn about it. People were allowed to go wild with it.
Yeah, there's they didn't give a damn about it, so there was no studio oversight, so you can do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah, the Disney era of Power Rangers was it's honestly pretty good. I have not, and that is all I've seen of Power Rangers. The last Power Rangers show I've ever seen is probably, I stopped midway through Dino Charge. And that was about it.
I like the theme from Dino Charge, but that's kind of it.
I stop at Super Mega Force.
Don't mention Super Mega Force. You have, come on, Super Sentai Pirates. That's such a great premise, and you make Super Mega Force out of it.
I'm on that they could have used this chance to canonize the pre-Zero Ranger stuff.
I know, but no, they didn't.
So I'm assuming we have to do a Tokusatsu episode too.
No, but I'll definitely talk about Tokusatsu. But
No, where we all have to review a Tokusatsu.
Well, I don't know. Have you seen any Tokusatsu?
If we do that, I call Power Rangers SPD.
SPD.
That requires. That's more of like if we ever do it, it will have to be in a later date. We'll have to like schedule it, and then I have to like, okay, I need to figure out Tokusatsu. Well, or watch or review Love After Domination.
Or you could just watch a Power Rangers show, like
my
Dino
Ultraman.
By the way, you guys, you didn't hear me. You didn't hear the phrase right. I misspoke the title on purpose.
What? I don't know what you're referencing.
I heard you mispronounce it.
I don't know what
It's
he's.
Love After World Domination. It's the new anime where it focuses on the Red Ranger falling in love with a lieutenant of the bad guy. But so I was talking a bit with my brother and his best friend, and I said Love After Domination, and they bursted out laughing because, of course, one of them was tipsy, so you can probably guess why.
Yeah. But anyway, so as I was saying, I was trying to show Serena's book here before we got on a tangent. Actually, why am I not showing OBS to you guys? There you guys. Now you guys know what I'm streaming. But as I was saying, I was showing off more of Serena's campaign. And so there's your main character of the book, Alethea. I love her. That's all I have to say. You got Dusabella, who's Serena.
So Changus, I got a question.
No, she's not a waifu. Next question. Next question. All right, now this lady right here, she is the main antagonist of the story. Dulcibella. Serena herself literally describes her, from her own words, as evil Beyonce. Oh shit.
So normal Beyonce.
Wow, bam.
You were
okay.
saying what I was thinking.
Lovecraftian Beyonce.
Lovecraftian Beyonce. And
He was saying what most of us were thinking.
And here are some of.
I just said the low-hanging
Now,
fruit.
hold on. Now, here are some sample pages that you will get from the book. Now, as you can see, the art is Jan Apple, which you can see right there. Hold on, if I can open a new image. It's too small. Whatever. Just go on Twitter and type in Jan Apple. That should show up. And then she's the artist of this book. And then look at these ladies. I like that. And then there's more. And then there's our goth protagonist singing her heart out with a skull on top. How do you tune the how do you like apply new? I never understood. Like, how do you like put on new strings? Do you have to like Okay, I got unscrew the skull now. Oh, this is taking forever. Why are there so many
Changus.
screws?
Changus.
Why?
Why does the guitar have a skull on its head? Because it looks cool.
I understand. I'm just saying, like, I'm talking about like in real life. I'm talking about in real life though, like when people do that in like real life, like isn't that a hassle?
Why does a giant robot have a tough lion in his chest?
Yeah, but that's not a hassle.
If one of the
It's an
strings
ornament.
breaks,
Oh, it's an ornament.
if one of the strings breaks, what you do is you just smash the guitar over the nearest bad guy's head and buy a new one.
Or use your magical magic girl's powers to just replace the string.
Well, I'm talking about real life though.
Or get rid of the skull, kill someone, and use that guy's skull.
Oh damn. of course, the xenomorph would say that.
Hey now, I didn't bring race into this. That's messed up, man.
Now, if
Remember Changus. Remember Changus. Xenonic technically uses the skull of an Indian chief of the Indian burial ground that we found as a codpiece.
I mean, we've been like haunted by ghosts and stuff like that, but you know, I don't care. This is worth it.
it's worth. Now, all right. Now, continuing on with her campaign page. Now, we talked about this a while back. How we talk about the nature of crowdfunding comic books. So you get perks if you back, certain tiers on this page. Because remember, crowdfunding is not, a direct market to buy the book. You're investing to support the creation of this book, and in doing so, you get little rewards for that. You get the book itself, or you could get other stuff as well. Now also if you're one of those people like SGD where international shipping has decided, fuck you, you get a digital PDF for $10. So there is that. And then, so like, you get a bunch of other perks as well, and all that. And then you get a poster. Ooh, I never seen that one before. That's nice. Ooh, I like that. Pin-up prints and here, we'll show this one. This is the safe for work version now.
Yeah, there's one that's lingerie, and then if a certain amount of money gets unlocked.
Congratulations, guys! You're finding a hentai book. I hope you're pleased. No, I'm joking. But yeah, like if this interests you, again, like if you want to spend money tonight, go support Serena's book. It just came out. Her campaign just launched today. Like, it just launched today, and already she's doing
about 3 hours, almost 2 hours ago.
Yeah, and she's already $1,200 in. Actually, let me see what happens if I refresh.
Yeah, I think we're over 60 at this point.
Ooh, look at that! 2,900 with 66 backers. Nice. And
Yeah.
she's all. Look at that. She's more than halfway funded. This is great.
Yeah, I am very happy that Serena is getting success.
Yeah, that's fantastic. So yeah, so if you want to spend some of your cash money tonight, highly recommend checking out Serena's book, her campaign page, where you could fund the process of creating this book, and then as a result, you get the book as a reward. So yeah. There we go. Okay, I'm getting tired of the Sabaton cover. It's been playing on loop for far too long. I need that royalty-free jazz.
Too much awesome.
I don't know. I don't listen to Sabaton.
What?
I don't listen to Sabaton. I just never.
You need to.
Well, okay then.
Well, The worst has fucking happened.
What do you mean?
Biomedia project is suspended.
What?
I just looked it up.
What?
I just looked it up.
What?
Why is it suspended?
I don't know.
What is suspended?
Biomedia project. It's the big archive page for all of Bionicle stuff. What?
Oh no.
Wait, where did you learn this?
Believe it or not,
just
read it,
looked-
and when I saw that happen, I looked it up, had to look it up myself. Suspended.
Why?
I don't know.
Did people download extra copies? And
I don't know.
I don't know. Oh.
that's gonna make our... Oh.
I'm gonna have to find a different game than Bionicle.
Okay, so the staff is working on it, thankfully.
Oh, okay. Okay.
My gosh.
Oh. It's like that page right there is a national treasure. That archives everything Bionicle.
Yeah, like today... Okay, I am joking on this. This is about a joke. But today we lost George Perez. George Perez has finally... His cancer finally taken its toll. And he's... And then all of a sudden, Biomedia project.
God damn it, Chano. That's right, but George Perez.
Yeah. Oh, man, that Wonder Woman run.
You know, I still remember George Perez when the news came out that, you know, he had cancer and so go on chemo. No, I'm just gonna power through till my comes. It's like, fuck. How?
Serena's in the chat.
Hey, Serena. Hey, Serena. Congratulations on your book.
Serena.
You're more than halfway funded. That's great. Oh man. Wait, how old was George Perez again?
67.
Wow.
67.
Damn, he's only a few years older than my dad.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn.
Man, my heart is feeling now just processing it. Just saying out loud. It is, and remembering the run. I haven't felt this way since Stan Lee.
Really?
Like even Guitar Mirror was bad, but you know, Stan Lee was like if one person in terms of comics has influenced me more, in my opinions, it's two people: Stan Lee and Chris Claremont.
But man, George Perez, he's no longer with us. I'm not sad. I'm just, you know, it's like, what's the right word to describe how I'm feeling? It's like,
Heavy-hearted.
Yeah, I'm not sad, but it's just like, damn. That's... Ugh. Well...
So for more lighter topics, how about World War II?
That's not a lighter topic, you guys. real quick.
Remember Changus? Remember Changus? He's talking about the last battle. Yeah, the moment we won the war.
That's...
So it's like, yeah, it is.
It's actually my favorite World War II battle.
Okay, but real quick, can I just finish my thoughts real quick on George Perez before we can, well, I already said I'm not sad. I just, you know, it's just damn. But like I won't lie. Like Wonder Woman is not my favorite, you know, superhero. Like just in general, really. Like even if even if let's say, I don't know, I was a little girl who grew up with Wonder Woman, like, I don't know, I don't think Wonder Woman would be one of my favorites. But reading George Perez's run of Wonder Woman, it was a fun trip. I enjoyed it, and it's like I hope that, like, if people are to further adapt Wonder Woman, whether I don't know, Patty Jenkins continues making Wonder Woman movies, or they do more stuff with Wonder Woman, I don't know, I wouldn't mind some cues from Perez's run, because it was a fun run while it lasted. Hermes best god. That's all I have to say. Hermes is best god.
Yeah, the way he went out was I would say the biggest misstep that he did.
Well, it's like he died off screen.
Yeah.
That's really the biggest crime. He just died off screen. We didn't even know if he put up a fight or not. He's dead. Oh shit.
Yeah. But George Perez's run convinced me, and it's like, yeah, Wonder Woman's one of my favorites.
That's cool. Maybe Wonder Woman may not be my favorite, but hey, if Perez's run can do that for people like Njano, then that means that he made his mark. And
yeah,
that's I think that's all that what I wouldn't say that's all. I wouldn't say that what matters at the end. I'll say, but like it's
a good thing.
It's a good thing that he left his mark.
It's like, just like because Neil Adams passed away, just a few weeks prior. So.
That's right.
And it's like,
it was actually a couple days ago, right?
Was it?
I could tell you, I could say yes, but it felt like no. I think it felt like there's a week separating it.
Okay.
So it's like there's. I think it's just like, it is a sobering feeling. I do say this for all comic, all veteran comic pros in their twilight years, where it's like it's a surreal feeling knowing that you're reading a run that Dave contributed to, and at the same time it's announced that Dave passed on. But I think it's just there's like the great thing about legacy is that a part of him still lives on. So
yeah.
And if anything, like if anything, we shouldn't. I don't want this to come off as like mean or insensitive, but like if anything, we shouldn't be sad that they passed on. We should be happy that they had a fulfilling life.
it's Dr. Seuss.
Dr. Seuss.
Had a line.
We'll get to Doctor Strange later tonight.
Yeah, Doctor Strange later, but it's like he put it. Yeah, he put it. It's like, don't be sad that it ended. Be happy that it happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we should all. So again, not saying you shouldn't. It's wrong to be sad, but we should. I think at least for me, it's more important to look fondly back upon what Perez did and his accomplishments.
Yeah. Crack open that Teen Titans. Crack open like Crisis on Infinite Earths, and just have yourself a damn good time.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
I recommend the Wonder Woman run.
That's true. We
That's over 60 comics.
read his whole run. You could check it out on Ninjano's YouTube channel at the Comic Crypt Podcast. Link is in the chat.
or CCP.
Well, you call it a CCP. I don't call it that because, well, CCP also stands for another thing. And not many people really like that CCP, but that's all I'm gonna say about that before I have to press the button. So,
Are you referring to CBT?
no,
He's
cock
referring
and
to
ball
the 100
torture,
Acre Woods.
aka CBT.
In
Wait,
the
what-
name of the Hunger Acre Woods.
Wait, but Nick, hold on, Nick, you do know what we're talking about, though, right?
CCB, not necessarily.
Okay, he knows what he knows what we're talking about. He's doing this to get on me.
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, you're gaslighting.
well,
You're gaslighting, Xeonic. We
No, I'm literally not.
Oh,
It starts with Chinese.
Okay, I can probably figure it out then. I've never heard that acronym.
really? You've never heard that acronym before?
I don't remember ever hearing it or seeing it.
All right, here we go. Time to press the button. Might as well. Oh, did you get the DM?
No, I just. Oh, I already got. I've always called it the CG.
CG stands for a different thing on the internet, Nick.
No, I'm saying the acronym so you don't have to press the button.
Okay then.
I know what CG actually means. I'm just saying CG as in the first initials of, you know what? Fuck it. Be ready to press the button.
No.
Chinese government.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
So, welcome to the abyss. Road trip.
Okay, there we go. All right.
Now we were talking about the Club Penguin Puffins. What is this about the power trip?
Okay. I pressed the button. That's all we're gonna say. Moving on.
Well, speaking of politics, World War II.
That's not really political. That's more. That's more
Changus.
historical.
Yeah. We'll get in. Let's get into this. Okay.
Well, do I have to keep pressing the button every time you say something about the American government did blank?
No, it's not gonna. We're gonna talk about the French.
And there we go. We're back. God damn it! It's always happens Saturday. Every Saturday, OBS decides to disconnect itself. It's honestly really infuriating that it always happens. It's like I'm trying to run a goddamn podcast. I was like, no, fuck you. Okay, so anyways, Ninjano, why did you want to talk about a World War II battle?
Because simple. About a couple days ago, May 5th was the anniversary of the battle, and tomorrow, or in my case, in my time zone, about 44 minutes, will be the anniversary of VE Day, which is Victory in Europe. This has always been my favorite World War II battle. Ever since I've heard of it, it fascinates me in no end. So what this battle is, so this book covers the Battle of Castle Itta.
Alright.
And what happened there is that, so to give you the context, Hitler just met his end. So Berlin has fallen to the Russians. And so at this point, the American army is going into Austria itself. And because they were still fighting up through Italy. So the Western, France force and the Italian force were meeting up in Austria. And so the Waffen-SS were being defiant to the end until actual surrender terms. So this was when they don't know whether which day will be the last day of the actual war. But throughout the war, there was this castle called Castle Itter that was near a village called Itter. That was a medieval castle that was dilapidated when it got sold to the town because it was used as a quarry, essentially. And then it was made into a hotel by a guy. The hotel didn't fail, but he ended up loaning it to various people, including the Nazi government when Germany combined with Austria at the time, annexed Austria.
All right.
And then it got handed over to the to Dachau system, which is a part of that system.
Huh.
And so under that facility, Itter was converted into a prison for very important VIP prisoners.
Okay.
And so the prisoners, its residents, were mostly French prisoners, former heads of states of both France and also Vichy France. Do you know what Vichy France is?
No. Explain.
So when France capitulated, French in their cowardly ways capitulated to the Germans in World War II because Belgium, they weren't Belgians.
All right.
After their plan failed, they technically were not completely conquered for a bit. They actually had the areas that were not conquered by Germany. They made a new government called Vichy France, but they were basically a puppet state. So they were collaborating with the government, but some of the people who were in high positions in that government didn't like collaborating with the Germans. And so thus they also became prisoners of Germany. And so all these important VIP prisoners, some were actively attacked the government. A couple were just turned out to be related to a couple turned out to be. The wife was the older sister of Charles de Gaulle, which was the leader of Free French Army. And then another prisoner who was in the prison camp system turned out to be related to someone that they were trying, some important person that Germany wanted to bargain with. So he became a French VIP, and they just put him inside a castle, which had a very normal conditions. So they were, compared to the other prisoners, they were healthy. So what happened is that as the war was ending, there was a major concern that they would get straight up executed.
Okay.
And so what happens is that as soon as reports of the American army coming near the castle, the former head of who was in charge of the prison straight up left. Because he was a piece of work. But he straight up left, and so they ended up having to get help from both the local Austrian resistance which was at that time headed by a Waffe, not a Wehrmacht officer.
Okay.
And and a bunch of veterans of like the entire war, and the person who officially took charge of it was a Waffen SS officer.
Oh.
Who at this point was pretty much disillusioned with everything. Like he even said that like during he spent time, the book mentioned how he spent times ranting about his political things with the French. Like basically he was in a stage where he was trying to protect his family, his wife and 2 daughters, no matter what. And so there was a message, and then they find an American tank column with headed by the most American man, one of the most American people in history.
Oh, okay.
Who was named Jack Lee. And he had a cigar in his introduction is like your typical World War II American cigar in mouth, standing there, and he has a cavalier attitude, and he's like a tank commander.
Oh.
So essentially, him with 8 guys, along with 10 Wehrmacht officers, had to defend these French VIP's prisoners, with only 4 of the VIP prisoners, because some of them were veterans of World War I, having to defend in a castle against 2 artillery and 100 Waffen SS.
Oh.
And their only thing was a tank, and their small and their bigger guns that they had. And they weren't sure until when reinforcements was arriving. And the book essentially, so of course the book introduced the castle, the history of the castle, and the history of each of the prisoners.
All right.
They came to the castle, each containing their fun stories. Like a lot of these French VIP's prisoners were political enemies.
Oh. Okay.
And essentially, on both sides, they were like against like how they would tackle the German problem in World War II. So even when they were in prison, a time where you should unify a bit. No, they kept blaming each other for why France fell.
Ah. Okay.
But so if like, it's just so amazing. Like if you read the book, you kind of imagine yourself. It could be a movie where you have your main characters be the 2 leaders, Gonhol, who died. He's the only he's the only person who died in this battle on the hero's side. Quote unquote. So you had like Gonhol, and then you had Strada, the Waffen SS officer, and Jack Lee as like your main characters, and then you have the French guys being the comic relief, because there's a couple moments where it's like, oh come on.
Oh, okay.
But like the stuff you learn in the book, like how difficult it was to get a rescue team to reinforce them to reinforce this castle. One, because of like they tried to cross over a bridge one point and a tank fell through the bridge because the bridge was old, or they're just having to fight German armies, or logistics.
Oh god, logistics, no.
Yeah, or the most funniest one is also I know you're bringing a column, but you're going into this other division's territory. You're technically not illegally allowed.
Ah, fun.
Because they don't want to have like the divisions shooting each other, essentially. But yeah, it's just a fascinating battle of like, it's like apparently there's another battle where Germans and America and allies did team up, and it was to rescue horses. Like, I need to find a book about that to find out what happened.
Okay.
It seemed to be my initial research. It was because Germany was trying to make the Uber horse.
The Uber horse.
Yeah, so they had to guide pregnant horses out of a battle,
Oh, okay.
which is funny. They had a whole
Behold.
operation.
Why?
I don't know. I need to look into the battle board, but it's like,
We were so focused on Germans trying to create the Uber mech that we didn't think about the Uber horse.
But why?
Well,
use
obviously
is-
the
Yes,
Uber, well,
black
obviously the
power.
Uber mech needs an Uber steed.
Like,
How can we create? How can we have the perfect?
Super, when
Come-
everyone's super,
No one-
you need to make everything around him super to compensate as well.
exactly. Like, think
But
about how
not.
we got
Don't
the
you remember
tiger.
watching The Incredibles? If everyone becomes the Uber mech, then no one is the Uber mech.
Yeah. Yeah, but this, like, the story of the last battle, like, again, I wish this would be made into a movie. I know a script got sold,
It did.
but you know how Hollywood is. Like, a script got sold, but they haven't made the movie. It was back in, like, 2016.
Well, it's something that happened. Well, it's like 100,000 scripts are in circulation in Hollywood at a time, and you'd be surprised that it's like it will take possibly
Decades.
decades for one of them to see circulation.
Yeah.
Well, to see the light of day, because it's
Yeah.
just dependent on if the studio wants to run it, and there's a director who wants to use it.
Yeah, and, like, I can see why Hollywood would refuse to, would not want to make the movie. Because if you want to make it historically accurate, it's a movie about a Waffen SS officer, which culturally speaking, like, totally demonize as the super Nazis, and a Wehrmacht officer and, like, a squad of Wehrmacht troops, which are regular Nazis, teaming up with Americans to fight other super Nazis. In our black and white, it's like if you're a Nazi,
I mean, I ain't gonna get into that. That's
Yeah,
That's
but- yeah, like in the book. So the way the book, of course, you learn. Most of the book is explaining the background of the prisoners and the castle history and, like, the people involved in this battle. Like, the actual battle lasts an entire chapter of the book, because the battle is short, but when you get to that battle, it becomes very tense. Of, like, you learning all what's going on.
Oh God, I gotta read to get an intense action. Oh.
And then there was a funny moment where, like, before the artillery actually gets firing, the VIP prisoners went out. Even though there was, like, firing all night, they went outside to enjoy the sunlight. And as soon as, like, it's felt like a movie. As soon as, like, Gonhol sees and, like, have us, like, you know, I just imagine how his jaw dropping. Artillery starts hitting.
I love the don't you love the morning? I do too. What's that noise? I think that's a bomb. Where? It's right. You're standing right on top of it. Oh, well, so I am. Explosion.
Yeah. The book, for me, my biggest takeaways from the book, reading the book, is that I learned a lot more about France during World War II when it was under occupations even before it. So,
Before World War II?
yeah, because it covers the lives of the people involved. Like, they didn't just go, like,
How
in relation
many
to World
people
War II.
have
but
occupied France?
No. France was occupied, but the book covers the lives, almost the entire lives of everyone involved, and a lot of them were World War I veterans. Or
I thought you were talking about the many times France was occupied. I was like, how many people have taken over France at this point?
Basically, every nation in the world has taken over France at one point,
Including us?
Hey, we rescued them. That counts.
That counts, okay. Well, you heard it here, guys. America helping out another country is technically the same as taking over.
Well, we did physically took land from the Germans.
So technically, after the events of 9/11, it was confirmed that France did indeed surrender in the case that they might have been attacked next.
Wow. They
This
didn't
is
even
a gaslight. I totally believe you.
wait. They didn't even put up a fight. They just okay. Please don't attack us next, please.
It's like because there I don't know if you can still find it, but there's just this recording from like a radio show that basically just ran down every single time the France surrendered to an enemy force or nation.
Wow.
Because it's just it's like,
that's kind of sad, actually. That's kind of sad. So you just immediately surrender.
France has fallen quite bad.
Okay.
It's why I would bag on them. Is because if they're not willing to defend their culture, what's good of a nation? Like, what good of a nation are they?
Yeah, it's I love bagging on the French. That's why I take offensive comparing Belgium to France. Any comparison to saying that Belgium is Diet France.
What's the difference?
Both World Wars, Germany invades France. It invades France through Belgium. Belgians fought tooth and nail until they surrender. In World War II, it took them literally running out of ammo. And this was during the Blitzkrieg.
Also, Belgium, Belgium gave us good guy.
Well, that's all you had to say, Nick. See, I couldn't give a damn about Belgium until you mentioned they gave us one of the best Bionicle characters. Then that made me go, okay, we need to protect Belgium. Now see, France. If you end up creating a Bionicle character that we all love and adore, then we will no longer give you shit.
No, I will still give him shit because France is the worst European nation.
Okay.
Yeah, but what if they create a Bionicle character?
I don't care.
Nick, I think someone wants to fail Bionicle 101.
Now. See, France hasn't made a Bionicle character yet, so technically,
if they do,
Tone and Dotto technically still hasn't lost any points yet.
Well, Well, I will say this. Even if France did create the greatest biological character ever, I still wouldn't give it to them because doing one good thing right is not a passing grade.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But I kind of just went over the battle like because I could go detail, but there's a book about it, and it's a short read too. It's only 7 hours on audiobook, like 7.5. So it's like 1 day's of work, one work day, a plow through work day. You can learn all about this battle, or if you prefer reading, you can get the book as well.
Ew, reading. Where are the pictures, Najato?
That sounds like a baby
Actually,
story.
if you get the CD, MP3 CD, you can put on the computer. You can actually grab files for actual historical documents.
Huh.
So you can see like the people and the portraits.
Huh. Well, you heard it here from Ninjato. CDs are still a thing. They're not dead yet. So go out and buy your local CDs and all that.
You have to get them through Amazon, but
So if the vinyl and the cassette can come back, CDs still have a chance.
Have to come back?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh. Then Hasbro, why do you continue to not make Soundwave a cassette player?
Imagine
Being a Transformers fan is an abusive relationship, Changus.
Cassettes, Hasbro, cassettes
With a
are
little bit
back.
of Stockholm.
Cassettes are a thing again, Hasbro. Just continue making cassette player sound waves. It's okay.
I love Transformers autism.
Autism? Autism? I take offense to that. At least call it highly autistic.
I was being polite when just saying autism.
I meant to say high functioning.
Being a Transformers fan is basically an abusive relationship with a huge amount of Stockholm.
It's like if cassettes are a thing again, then let's just continue to make Soundwave a cassette player. I know why you can't make Megatron a gun anymore. I still think that's stupid, but hey, Soundwave, finally we get his whole thing was based on a cassette gimmick. You could do it now again. It's okay, Hasbro. It's okay, Hasbro. And this time you don't have to market Boombox Soundwave as a fucking Walmart exclusive that no one can find.
I feel like
remember when they turned Soundwave into a working MP3 player?
Yes.
What? Okay, hear me out. What if Hasbro made a Soundwave that's a working boombox?
Technically, the original mold of Blaster was able to do that, but they didn't include it with the when Blaster actually became a character.
Back when Blaster was still Diaclone.
Yeah.
In other words, America took something from Japan and made it worse.
So wait, you can literally put cassette tapes in the Blaster toy?
Yes.
And it'll play?
Yeah.
Yes.
I love it. We talk about World War II and it's went into Transformers.
Well, to be fair, Transformers can get pretty warlike, There's a lyric I can't seem to remember though.
What is it? The Autobots waged a war to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons.
Nah, that's stupid.
Yeah, that's right. Transformers Go. I mean, to be fair though, Ninjato, there was the fact that according to Transformers 5, the Autobots did help humans fight in World War II. Don't you remember seeing Bumblebee and Hot
Yeah.
Rod just absolutely murk the shit out of Nazis?
There's a great
You would
video
think that the
on-
war would end quicker.
Well, they have to
Nope.
keep it a secret in Ninjato. They can't just come out and say, robots did all the heavy lifting for us.
No. They could have ended the war earlier with a commando wave.
Well, I mean, to be fair, according to Anthony Hopkins, Hitler died because a Transformer watch.
Yes! It was the watch that killed Hitler!
It's the watch that killed Hitler!
Because there's a great series of videos on YouTube called the History Channel at 3 a.m. And it's like they just took the entire scene of like the Allied spy going into the German compound in Bumblebee was disguised as a period accurate jeep.
There's a video that basically played like what if Rocky 4 was an actual sports event? And like while the guy, it was like when he talking about like the death of Apollo Creed, I've only cried during two sports related events. When Apollo Creed was killed in the ring by Ivan Drago, and when Chubbs was killed accidentally by Happy Gilmore.
Oh. That's another movie we need to watch, Happy Gilmore. I love Happy Gilmore.
I've already cried on 2 occasions, Soundwave. When my daughter was born, and when Chubbs was accidentally killed by Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore. Adam Sandler plays a hockey player trying to play golf.
Okay, so I just say recommend reading the book. Like that's really I can really say without delving into the contents of the book, and
okay.
Like I highly recommend this battle. Like I really wish this could be a movie at some point, or a long form series. Like the way the book is written, like I can imagine it to be like a HBO series or
like something like Band of Brothers.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, it would be like sort of different things. Like the Band of Brothers is like you're following one company, right? In this one, you'll be following Easy Company, so you're following one group of guys. In this one, you'll be like the actual battle would be probably like the last 2 episodes of the show, where like most of the show is actually exploring the individual stories of the prisoners through like different lenses.
Okay. Oh. Well, all right then. Have I mentioned I love Band of Brothers?
Yeah. Here's the funny thing. I only seen, even though I'm a huge World War II history buff, I have seen the whole series, not even the whole series, once all the way through. But episode 2, which is the D-Day, is part of our rotation on June 6th, which is D-Day. So it is a show that we constantly watch, but it's only one Pacific episode. Like when the family watched through it, I was a bit too young to absorb the more violent content. I was because you know how gruesome it got.
Well, that's war for you. War.
Yeah, like my parents, when it comes to violence in video games, they didn't mind if it was fantasy, like Star Wars or Lord of the Rings, but when it came to like World War II shooters, if they had blood, they were a bit more skittish on. because, realism. It actually happened.
Ah. My favorite part of Band of Brothers is the fact that Ross from Friends was a World War II soldier.
Probably my favorite role of David Schwimmer besides Melman.
Ah, that's true.
Because let's be honest, Ross sucked in Friends.
Oh,
He was
yeah.
the worst.
Well, yeah, and he just happened to play the worst person in Easy Company.
Oh, you mean the
I
guy
love David
who
Schwimmer.
commit war crimes?
No,
I think
Sobel.
Helsing Abridged made a joke, like you're trying to be a Chandler, but you're really a
I'm
Ross.
trying to imagine Sobel.
Oh.
Like, the guy that I hate. The guy that I hate was the one with the more sullen eye who shot the fleeing German.
I forgot which one was it. Was it the one that oh my god. Damn it! I don't know my Band of Brothers Easy Company names. Damn it!
Well, yeah, because there's like 12 of them.
There's more than 12. Like, hold on. If I just look up the cast and characters, let's see here. Was it Malarkey?
Let me see. I'm looking up right now. Okay. Wait, Michael Fassbender was in Band of Brothers.
Well, a lot of people were in Band of Brothers. There was a lot of people who starred in that show.
Simon Pegg.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing Simon Pegg. Yeah, he was in there.
I'm gonna just post this in the back room.
What are you posting?
Okay, they're showing the more modern look. I need to.
It's still Winnie the Pooh, fancy, just Ross, normal Pooh, Chandler, smiling Pooh, Joey, fancy Pooh.
I want to take a minute. I want to take a minute to tell the stream that the show Joey existed, and it was dull as crap.
Man, I'm trying to find the one that I hate. That. Oh.
Is it Malarkey?
I'm showing you the image of what he looks like.
So instead of watching Joey, you can just watch episodes.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me check. Band of Brothers, Malarkey. Donald Malarkey.
Liebgott.
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 Yeah, I think so. I think he's the one who committed the war crimes.
Liebgott, the one where Winters had to pull the gun away from him, and it's like, hey, you don't. You only got
it
one.
It is that guy.
Yeah,
Liebgott was.
Yeah, where Winters had to take the gun away from him. It's like, you only have one bullet. You shoot at them, they'll gang up on you. I think when Winters told like what really happened, it was like I think in fact actually they only had I think like in the show Winters gave Liebgott only one bullet, but then like I think the actual thing that happened, he actually had no bullets at all.
Yeah, there was a scene where I don't remember who. I think it was the one who got his brother got killed earlier in the war, where he there was these German prisoners and there was war crimes. Lots of war crimes.
That's true. Actually, that's a good tie-in. Speaking of war crimes, guess what? You could play a video game committing war crimes. It's called Being in Izaku. So
before we go, the actor that Here's a if I had two nickel where Neil McDonough played a character in World War II, I would get two nickels. It's not a lot. Okay, it's maybe there's a lot more. It's so surprising that Neil McDonough was in a bunch of World War II movies, including Captain America: First Avenger.
Oh. Wait, what was he in Captain America?
Dum Dum Dugan.
Oh. Alright then. Yeah. Anyway, speaking of war crimes, Comet, are you there,
Hello?
Comet? Oh, there you are.
I'm there.
Comet,
I'm-
talk to us about this game where you get to play as Zaku's.
Okay, Gundam Zeonic Front. Now, Gundam Zeonic Front is a tactical squad game
Alright.
where you play as, well, as the name suggests, Zeon.
Yeah!
Yay, Zeon. Now, in this game, you play as the Midnight Finmer unit, a unit a special forces unit formed by Cecilia Zalby. You know, they pretty much participate in the capture of California base, the second invasion plan. Oh, and side note, is led by let's not screw up his name, Gerhard Schitzmitzer.
What?
I'll post it in voice chat. Gerhard Schitzmitzer.
Oh, let me see.
Switchmaker. That's it.
Huh. Oh, that's a real name. Okay then.
Yes, not very subtle, but hey, let's go with it. Yes.
According to this, he got crippled during Operation British.
Yeah.
What? Oh, I remember when I could walk until I took a colony to the knee.
Well, he took a cannon to the knee.
Ah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna actually head to bed. I need to sleep because work.
Weak.
Hey. Have a good night. Have a good night to talking about Gundam World War II.
Okay. Have a good night then.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gone.
Now this unit. Yeah, like you said, this game, there's a plot, but there's no character, not much, character interaction, but not development. It's simple. You go in. Now, what made this game interesting is that you gotta depend on squad tactics, because you start out the game mowing everything down, of course.
Okay.
Because you're in the Zaku's and the Federation only has tanks, but they can still damage you, and if they hit you in the back, you're done. It's an instant kill.
So this is early 1 year war, when Federation still fought in tanks.
Yeah.
Throughout the game, it kind of progresses.
Yeah.
Through it jumps massive leaps where it's during the latter part of the game you're encountering gyms and two different Gundams.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, two different Gundams?
I'm getting to that. Pretty much, you follow essentially the Gundam timeline, see what, before and during the original Gundam, see what, it's pretty much during Operation the invasion of Earth, capturing California base and Odessa, defending Odessa, and such.
Mm-hmm.
And throughout this, and later on, you meet Lieutenant Agar.
Lieutenant
who sound
Agar.
Voiced by Domon Kashu in the English dub.
Oh. Yeah, a lot of the English voices in Xenox Front is a lot of the same ones who were voicing G Gundam at the time. So there's a lot of overlap.
He started out he started out in the gun cannon, but as the game progressed, he developed a rivalry with the Midnight Finward unit because we defeated him in his gun cannon, and eventually he got upgraded into the Mud Rocks.
Oh. Okay.
Which is the fourth Gundam prototype.
Which can hover. And we'll put the dome in the blender and the Gundam in the blender, and we put the gun cannon in the blender, and you blend it all up, and you got a Mud Rock.
Let me look this up. Mud Rock Gundam.
Oh, it's in voice chat and stream back room.
Ah. Huh. That's just a gun cannon with a Gundam head.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Well, yeah. One interesting thing about the gameplay is that, instead of switching between weapons, like melee weapons and range weapons, we get up close, it automatically switches to melee weapon and dash forward, hit, and dash back, and usually it's a one-hit kill, but not always. And another aspect of this game is like you gotta take Mavosky particles in mind.
Really?
Yeah, like the density of the Mavosky particles are more. The more what's the word?
Damage?
Not damage.
More and more.
Interference. Yeah. There's more interference. Interference with your radar, thermal, and sonar.
Oh.
And some more than others. Like in some level regions, your thermal is not affected as much, but your sonar and your radar is. And some your radar is not affected as much, but your thermal and sonar is. And it's like optional part. And there's optional parts to increase the range of each. But you got limited slots depending on what mobile suit you have. And,
okay.
Yeah. And another thing, yes, but as you go into this game, the Federation starts getting more mobile suits and things start getting tougher. Like gun cannons can one-shot you with their cannons or beam. And gyms can like one-shot you with their hyper bazookas, but the beam spray guns are not as effective. They're borderline useless. But they still do damage like a machine gun.
Okay.
But you get tougher as well as you start with Zaku 1s and 2s, then you upgrade to Zaku J's, then some people get Goofs, then you get the end game stuff like the Doms and the Rakujin Bazooka. And one character gets an experimental beam rifle. And beam rifle in this game are no joke. There's this mission where you guys called the Trojan Horse, where you guys scout out the white base, but you got outmaneuver all their mobile suits because you can't defeat them. They always have that automatic block and dodge, so and they can one shot you.
Do you fight Amuro?
Yes.
Oh, you do.
He one shots you.
Oh.
Basically, that entire level is it's the best way to describe it is a slasher experience. Where it's like Amuro is literally just Darth Vader at the end of Fallen Order. He cannot be beaten.
Yeah.
And you have to avoid his detection because he's just going to take out your troops.
Yeah. Yeah, you get one shot a lot. His beam rifle is a one-shot weapon.
Oh.
And the chilling thing about that entire mission is that every moment your squad gets ambushed and killed, through your own comms you will hear Amuro counting.
Oh shit! Yo, Amuro, chill. You're telling me that I don't know, is Amuro autistic? I don't know anymore.
Yeah, and then also this is a game with first appearance of one of my favorite mobile suits, the gym armored, the armored gym.
The armored gym. Whoa.
Which can hover too. Because it was made with like desert combat and such.
Oh, yo, look at that desert camo though. Is there a kit for it?
I don't think so. Let me check Gundam Wiki. Let me check the Gundam Wiki. They usually, if it is, I bet. No, doesn't look like it.
Damn! That would make for a really cool model kit.
And then it'll be a P Bandai.
Why'd you have to crush my hopes like that, Comet?
Because you know Bandai.
I know. I was so happy until you told me not to. I have to remember P Bandai. Now,
the pilots you get in this game, there's like, you know, the stereotypical thing, like you got low, roll hard, the cool, and cool, not cool as like he's the serious one. Rarely engaged in joke and banter, just like the cool strategist. Then there's like Matt Austin, who's like the big guy, the jolly veteran, who pilots Azaka 1 throughout the whole thing. And only get upgraded variants of Azaka 1.
Oh.
Because he just likes older, newer mobile suits. Then you have, you know, characters like Lee Swagger. Who, you know, they're just, well, most of the characters are kind of just there. No, because it's not character driven. You know, like, then you have Lee Manning, then Nicky Roberto.
Okay.
You know, I'm pretty sure he died.
Oh.
He died. No, not. I'm pretty sure later on in the Universal Century timeline he died. Then he got reincarnated in the C universe.
Oh.
Trying to find Kira.
Ah, same voice actor.
Yes, in the Japanese. He shared the same voice actor as in the Japanese language as Afrin.
Okay.
Yeah, then they got the navigator Charlotte, who later on become the mobile suit pilot in the game. And you know, I just kind of find it funny considering some things that are happening in life. And this is like, why does Roberto Nicky get promoted to be a mobile suit pilot when he got no experience? I got more experience than me. Is it because I'm a woman?
Is it because I'm a woman? No.
We need it. We need a navigator. Funny. Now, all things considering. But and then then characters like Sophia Fran, and there's Sandra and Ron Shuff. But yeah, it's a fun game, you know. You gotta think, use strategy, equip different items. But once you get the goof, and get bazooka, you pretty much can just mold down your enemy. Well, not goof, the dom. You can pretty much mold down your enemies.
Oh.
With bazookas and if you get it, the experimental beam rifle. Because because by the time at that point, machine guns are useless. Go bazooka.
Oh, okay.
And also the dom. Really love the dom's flash that stuns all of your enemies. You just go in and shoot them down. And in this game you have these, I really like simulation missions. It's like there's a simulation where you can play as the Earth Federation. You can unlock, and in this simulation you can unlock like the Lieutenant Commander's mobile suit, Char's mobile suit, Morale's mobile suit, TriStar's, Armor Ray, and all the other pilots, Sayla, Adgar, and his Mudrock.
you can unlock Dozel and Garma's Zaku's, which is the first time that those mobile suits got out of MSD.
Also, and all the usual characters get their Federation modes, like Manny gets the Gym Sniper 2, and I try to remember. And other get the Gym Command and then the regular gym. And Amuro, and then when you have Amuro, you can one shot everyone.
Oh.
With the beam rifle. Yeah, like I said, it's a really fun game. There's not, and I really like the cutscenes in this game. Well, all the little cutscenes that are in this game, and I really love the opening. Let me see if I can find it. If you can. Oh, here it is.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah. Listen, it's a really fun game. I don't think I have anything else to say about trying to remember. I know there's one more thing.
Where can people find and play this game?
Well, it's an old PS2 game. You probably can find it somewhere on the internet, or you can read One Piece. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Okay.
You can set sail on the USS emulator.
Well, how did you play it, Comet?
You see, I'm a law-abiding fellow, so I played it on my specially made PS2.
Well, okay then. So
yeah.
Yeah,
play this, get this game. Oh, another thing I really like that the Zaku's are really, they move in such a way that they feel heavy. Well, until they get the Doms, then they go really, really fast. And the Gundam goes fast. And Char's Mobile Zaku goes fast as well. Because, of course. But yeah. Get the game. Play it. And there's like a new game plus as well, where all the levels, when the levels have tanks now, they have like the gyms, mobile suits, making things harder. Yeah.
Oh shit! Someone's making a model kit of RC from the Bumblebee movie.
Say what?
So you guys know Deimos, right? I'm in his server. Someone posted that apparently they're making a model kit for Bumblebee movie RC.
Huh.
Yeah.
I know there's I think there's a third-party model kit of just movie Bumblebee.
Really?
Yeah.
Here, I'll tag you, Nick. Here's the TF wiki. I'm in the TFW 2005 page.
Side note.
It's in Toys and Kids.
I really like the Japanese version better. The Japanese cover of Down in Front better than the American cover.
Of what?
Oh, the Japanese cover. I think I like the Down in Front cover for the Japanese cover for Down in Front rather than the American cover.
Let me see the Japanese one. Looks kind of the same. Oh wait, no. Looking at it now, no, there's a difference.
It's the American.
Yeah, I see it now. Like the Xeon flag waving in the back like that. Oh, and that's the heat tomahawk that's just pointed at you. Oh, nice.
Yeah. It looks like a recruitment poster.
It does.
Okay.
You ever? I always bring this up every time someone brings up recruitment. You ever seen those like Russian military ads to recruit you into the military? It's like they're like there's just like it's like intense music, like just everyone's just jacked to the brim, and they just look like they just have that look in their eyes like, we will fucking kill you. It's like, damn, this is scary. Damn, Russia, you scary. Damn, nature, you scary.
On BT.
I remember. I don't know where I saw it, but I remember seeing like this Korean army recruitment video, and they show all this. So they have like this Iron Man armor.
That's amazing. Man, why don't we ever get to see that kind of stuff in American military ads? Like if you have to, you know, show advertisement for people to join the military, at least make it look cool, you know? At least try to make it look cool.
Thing is, like, don't you understand? Like, the military now is not for duty and service. It's now for all the career opportunities you can get from. It's basically a college where they sometimes teach you how to fire a gun. At this point.
Ah. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm not gonna read what Ray said because that's getting into politics. But I'm just gonna say it's like, at the very least.
You have a bunch, Angus.
Well, that's true, but I already pressed it. I already pressed it once though tonight. I don't really feel like pressing it again. So I'm
What
just.
if Matchstick came in?
What if Matchstick came in? I don't know. I don't know. God bless Matchstick's soul, but I can no longer talk about Gundam 00 with him anymore. Matchstick, I'm talking about, when I say a Middle Eastern country got wiped off the map, I'm talking about what happened in the show. I don't give a shit what the hell's going on in the Middle East in real life. That's fucking stupid. What's not stupid is if Princess Maria's fictional country gets wiped off the map because the Federation decided, hey, Outlaws, you guys are our friends, right? Yeah, so we're gonna give you like power to do anything, anything.
Yeah, you know what military we gotta look out for?
Who?
The Ghana military.
Ghana military?
Yes, they got mechs now.
Oh shit! The Ghana military just got straight up Metal Gears.
Yeah, it's like they put like the Ghana military just put like metal all over their tanks and all that stuff, and they're now calling it high tech improvements.
You got listen, man.
No one learned anything from video games.
But it looks cool though, Nick.
No, Chingus, you gotta watch the video because let's just say the suits are the power armor is something, all right.
Alright, look at this shit. I'm gonna post this image in the back room. Look, like chat. Just look up on Google Images like Ghana military. Like look at this. Tell me that's not a Metal Gear.
It's a Metal Gear if it was invented by Sega.
But still though, it's like fucking Ghana of all countries is closer than any other country to having actual Metal Gears.
I bet you $5 it's just a glorified truck with legs and little feet.
I don't care. The fact that they did it means we're this much closer to having real Metal Gears.
Am I the only one worried about that?
No, I mean, you know, you're no, I mean, no. Obviously, you should be concerned. I mean, like when you think about it, having a Metal Gear in real life is fucking terrifying. I'm not gonna deny that. A Metal Gear in real life is terrifying.
Oh my god, I'm actually looking at it. That's just a fucking cartoon.
Don't worry, the sword-wielding cyborgs will take care
You were
of
right.
that.
You were right, not. What the fuck is that?
Look, I just
bring
want.
it. Ghana, you bring in Metal Gears, you make me terrified, but you make it look like that, so now I think you're a joke.
Look, Nick, all I'm saying is, it's a fucking scary idea, but hey, the idea that the US military is just walking around with a bunch of Metal Gear Rexes is cool, but terrifying.
Yeah.
Okay, but look. Oh, I got a picture of their power armor troops now.
Oh, great, now they got Iron Man suits as well?
What the fuck? Did they not learn anything from Iron Man 2?
Iron Man 2 just... Alright, I need you to twist your... I need you to make a spin with your waist, right? Okay? Spin. Ah!
Sam Rockwell had to learn the hard way that you can't... Only Tony Stark could have Iron Man armor.
Well, except if you're Rhodey.
Yeah, but technically he did steal it from Iron Man.
And I guess also technically Piper now as well.
Wait, isn't it?
Well, she's married to Iron Man.
Wait, I don't motorbike helmets?
Motorbike.
Yeah, Chang. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, Changus. Black Heart. It's Black Hobbit. Those are literally just like metal plating they put to a riot gear.
I know, not. I just didn't know that those. I
Okay.
thought, like, well, at least they made that one.
Okay,
They made that one help.
Okay, I need to know what actually would be scarier if it was in real life, a Metal Gear or a mobile suit?
I'd say a mobile suit.
Mobile suit.
The GPO 2.
Because a Metal Gear is really scary because you know it can walk better than most bipedal tanks, and it has, you know, it's loaded with a lot of weapons with the ability to launch a nuke from any position more effectively than a submarine.
Uh-huh.
But it's like a mobile suit moves and attacks at the same speed as a human.
Just
And even
really big.
I forget what was it you not who said that mobile suits are just basically Metal Gears on steroids?
Yeah. because Genghis, if you hit it right into the core to its reactor, you're going to cause even more damage than if you launch a nuke from it.
Well, I'm just saying this. The day mobile suit combat becomes a reality will be the day I will go, that's terrifying. This is fucking terrifying. But at the same time, we should start building a religion around Tomino for predicting this shit.
Well, we're pretty close to we're pretty close to both.
Tomino-san, we have formed a religion around you. Why? Because the U.S. military is literally building Zaku's. Well, that's...
We're close to the Method 1. I mean, we're pretty close to that. Also, and both tones. I mean, look at this.
Well, we're building scope dogs now?
Man,
Well, there's
you know what would make me really invested in the MCU again?
What?
if they decide to bring back Justin Hammer, if only because Sam Rockwell deserves more work. I mean, he's getting plenty of work now, but he deserves more.
Here's the in-stream background. Here's a full view of the Meg.
Huh.
Is he like really quick? Oh, sorry.
And,
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you can go. I'll just make a noise in my mouth. Oh wait.
Actually, real quick, can I just say this joke? Rhodey, he meets Justin Hammer as he's getting out of prison, says a sentence up. So, Justin, how's the N-word torturing business? Rhodey, you can't just say that! It's people of coloring torturing business. Get it right, Rhodey. That's such a terrible line, but it's also really funny in the movie because Sam Rockwell's playing just an idiot of a cop. I just love it's it's just like, you can't just say that. It's people color. It's people. It's persons of color torturing. And Woody Harrelson just comes in like, what the hell's going on? Well, she's telling me that I'm torturing N-words, but I'm telling her you can't say that. You're supposed to say persons of color and torturing. Sam Rockwell just looks at him like, what the fuck?
Oh, by the way, Chinga, you mentioned Scope Dog. The closest thing we got to that is the Karatas.
Oh, the Karatos.
Yeah, it was pretty much just scope. Just when you look at it, you can see it. It's a scope dog. You know, especially the top half.
Oh, the top. Kind of.
Oh, the way. Also, because the way the cockpit opens. That's that.
Wait, isn't the Karatos just the Gundam Chimeras? Remember that one really short shot in IBO where the Gundam Chimeras could split its legs into four like a fucking centaur? I'll put the image in the back room. Like, look at this. That's just the Karatos right there, with huge junk in the trunk.
I mean, yeah.
It's just, so I guess if anything, if Mobile Suits were to become a reality, it would probably look more like something out of IPO.
Nick, really quick tangent. Have you seen Moon?
Have I seen what?
Have you seen Moon?
No.
What's that?
It is Sam Rockwell.
Sold.
The only. Yeah.
Is there anyone else besides Sam Rockwell we need to know about?
Well, it's got what do you call it? I'm sorry.
Oh, that was fine.
Kevin Spacey.
Oh, that did not age well.
No, it didn't.
But I know he's a very controversial figure, but he is very good in the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't.
That's the sad thing. That's the sad thing. He is talented.
Yeah, that is always the sad part. You can't lie. He is a really damn good actor.
Like it is, and it was directed by David Bowie's son.
What?
Huh.
David Bowie has a son who makes movies. He's the same guy who directed Source Code.
Huh. I did not know that. Oh, okay.
But I really recommend Moon if you want to see a really good movie about Sam Rockwell. I should mention it isn't a comedy though. You know, just as a disclaimer.
Well, you said the same thing about 3 Billboards. And yet Sam Rockwell was one of the funniest characters.
It's a dark comedy, but it's like...
Alright.
But anyway, yeah, Moon. It's a good movie. Yeah, great movie. Yeah, like you watching the stream should also watch it too.
Okay then. So I ain't gonna lie though, when you said Kevin Spacey, I was like, ooh, that hurts. Anyways, I don't want to be sad. Okay, so and Kama, you said you have nothing left to say about this game?
Nothing left.
Okay then. Alright then, so then now, 2 subjects in, now we can finally talk about multiverse stuff. But we're not talking about Doctor Strange yet, we gotta talk about the first multiverse thing that ever happened in the Marvel Universe. It was called Into the Spider-Verse. I don't even know if that's multiverse. I don't know anymore. Anyway, SGD, you're talking about Spider-Verse. Why do you want to talk about Spider-Verse?
Before I get into the topic, I need to take a quick bathroom break.
Ah, okay then. Quick, while SGD can't hear us, say something bad about Digimon. Now's her chance.
Okay, so I'll say it because it will offend SGD. I like at least the English dub of Tamers.
So what is a Digimon? Are they code? Are they actual monsters? The amalgamation of something? I don't know.
Frankly, I don't think we know what the fuck a Digimon is.
I will say, Cyber Sleuth is an interesting premise. Because it's basically just like it's basically just trying to take it was trying to take the story. It was trying to adapt. Kind of felt like it tried to take from our war games, kind of like how Mamoru Hosoda did, but except he took from the movie he directed and turned it into the really great Summer Wars. But Cyber Sleuth just made
We really need to watch Summer Wars.
Well, there's a lot of stuff we need to watch, Nick.
Yeah, especially right now, Ninja Turtles. When are we doing that?
If we can end early, which that's probably not gonna happen, and I'm gonna be out all days tomorrow.
Chelsea, what the hell are you doing?
I guess sometime Monday, when I get home, if you're still awake, we can watch Ninja Turtles then.
Of course I'm still awake. Do you know who you're talking to?
I don't know, Nick. To be honest, you're more nocturnal than me. Okay. So SGD is back. So sorry everyone. We can't talk bad about Digimon anymore. Show's over. Aww.
I mean, Chelsea is not wrong depending on which aspects we're talking about.
Oh. Well, okay then.
If you want to talk about the games, like I would play even Gen 6 before Cyber Sleuth. I didn't even finish Gen 6.
Ah. Alright. So... oh no, go ahead.
I'm just thinking about Cyber Sleuth, which also has multiverse shenanigans.
Oh. Oh, that's... Wait, is that... Wait, no, you said it's like Summer Wars. So is that what goes on in that as well? Multiverse?
No,
No?
it's just just Cyber Sleuth is just really confusing and slightly pretentious at parts.
Pretentious.
The only multiverse stuff I remember in Cyber Sleuth is the Royal Knight Ulforce Veedramon died. They think he died because the dimensional barrier collapsed on him, maybe? So you use a Mastamon to transport yourself to another dimension, which is another Digimon game, to get the Ulforce Veedramon from that dimension, because Slipmon is too fast for any other Digimon but Ulforce Veedramon to catch.
Huh.
Well, that game's not available on PC, so if you didn't own a Vita, you have no idea what's going on.
Ah, it's on Vita. Ah. Alright then. So, as SGD, why'd you want to talk about Spider-Verse?
Because Ghost Game was doing a clip show today.
Oh.
I watched it, and it's like, let's just talk about the second and fourth episodes. Like, God, I hope he did this because of the hiatus.
Oh. Alright.
Yeah, so I was Into the Spider-Verse is one of those movies I heard about when it came out. Like, everyone loved it except for a few people, but I never got around to watching it. And so I finally got around to watching it, and this is the movie which I assume inspired No Way Home, because Spider-Man multiverse shenanigans. And Miles like, we gotta get in on that. But watching the movie was definitely an experience, because I always hear people describe this thing about fast food, like you feel great until you stop eating and then you feel awful. Like I've never had that feeling with fast food. It's kind of the experience I had with this movie. I enjoyed it until it ended, and then all the enjoyment went away.
Oh.
So yeah, I didn't love this movie.
Ah. That's alright.
The movie is, about Miles Morales becoming Spider-Man, and then multiverse shenanigans, and two more Spider people come along, and there's also an additional 3, but they don't really matter.
Oh.
That's true.
Them trying to stop more multiverse shenanigans from destroying the multiverse, because multiverse shenanigans.
Yeah.
And this is a movie, I think, which had too many ideas and really needed to cut most of them. Because I said we have 3 Spider people who don't really do anything. I feel like they were only really there to show off different styles of animation.
Here's the thing, though, SG. One of them was voiced by Nicolas Cage, so no, you're wrong. I'm just saying, man.
Xeonix, like, I hear you. Counterpoint. Nicolas Cage. Therefore,
exactly.
Therefore, the fact they were all underutilized.
I don't care. It's Nicolas Cage.
Nick right now is literally doing yeah. Well, you know what, HD? How about L plus ratio plus Nicolas Cage?
There have like 3 Spider people, like Spider-Man Noir, who's black and white, Penny Parker, and a Spider Robot who's anime, and Peter Porker, who's a cartoon. And their presence really doesn't add anything to the film. Like, it sets up for a big group fight, but there's also too many villains in this movie. Like, yeah, it throws a bunch of things at you, but it doesn't develop them. It's mostly supposed to be about Miles becoming Spider-Man, and I think that's the best idea that they work on, which is kind of at the expense of all the other ideas being presented, and those ideas being presented also takes away from Miles becoming Spider-Man. I would have just, if I would have fixed the movie, I wouldn't have just cut out the unnecessary villains in Spider-Man. I probably would have cut the entire multiverse aspect.
Really?
Yeah.
I will say, I don't think this should have been a multiverse movie, but I would have just liked a movie with, I would have just liked the movie with either version of Peter in there, at least.
Like, even the core trio, like Peter from a future time in an alternate dimension, like the things going on with him just seem like a minor excuse for him to not immediately take Miles under his wing, and then that gets thrown away and he, does Spider-Man things because he has to do Spider-Man things because he's Spider-Man. I really don't see how the multiverse concept benefits this film at all, other than just, look at all these spider people, isn't that a neat gimmick? And even Kingpin is kind of underdeveloped as a villain. It's like, he's the bad guy because he's going to do a bad thing and we need to stop him. There's really not a lot of personal investment from the audience to want to see him stopped. It's just, the world is going to end. It's one of the things like, the whole multiverse is going to end. Like, it's one of those things like the stakes get so high you reach a point where it doesn't matter how much further you go. Ending the world, going beyond ending the world is still just ending the world. It doesn't matter to Miles if the multiverse is going to end. He's going to be dead anyway. It's not like that Ben 10 episode from Omniverse where every dimension but this one is going to cease to exist. It's everything is going to cease to exist. But I think a better movie. I like the idea of Peter Parker taking Miles under his wing, but I think they could have done that with Miles' Peter. The movie could have just and a lot more focus on Prowler. I think would have been a good idea. Because I don't like Prowler as a villain because I have no reason to see him as a villain beyond he is an antagonistic force towards Miles because they needed a bunch of bad guys, I guess. He never does anything to make me root against him. I would have kept Miles, his Peter, Prowler, and Kingpin, and cut out everyone else pretty much, except for Miles' father. I've given him a bigger role too. The thing about the multiverse Peter is he doesn't want kids, and they never really go beyond that. He just doesn't want kids for whatever reason. I assume it's only because he doesn't want kids, like he's that kind of guy, until he later realizes maybe he does want kids. And then
I assume
I never
the whole
took that
as to why he didn't want kids. Kids was just he didn't want to leave kids in a world where he might potentially die.
Or it just seems like an excuse for his life to fall apart in his own dimension, so he can be kind of a bum, and so he can have that positive character arc thanks to Miles. As I would have given that to Miles' Peter, where he's not sure about having kids, so he's kind of leaning a lot harder into being Spider-Man, kind of avoiding his home life. And he's not sure about having kids for 3 reasons. 1, he's afraid he'll die, and the kids will be left without him. 2, he's not sure he'll be a good father. And 3, he spends so much time as Spider-Man, he's not sure he'll be able to have that home life Spider-Man balance, which Peter already struggles with, a lot of stuff. And so him taking Miles under his wing would help him to alleviate those concerns. Where it's him training Miles proves to himself that he can be a good father. Having another Spider-Man to watch his back means he doesn't have to worry about dying, and then having another Spider-Man around means he doesn't have to spend as much time as Spider-Man. He's not as necessary as he used to be, because they sort of point out he's the one thing between the city and annihilation. And I'd have him reluctant to take Miles on at first, not because he's a bum, but because when Peter became Spider-Man, he made mistakes, and that cost him his uncle. And he's not sure about, sort of empowering a 13-year-old. So Miles is 13, 15. I think in the comics he's originally 13, so I'd go with that. Empowering a 13-year-old to become another Spider-Man when a 13-year-old could make a lot of mistakes, especially when he's younger than Peter was when he became Spider-Man. It was around, I think it would have been around 16 in Spider-Verse. And then giving Miles' father a larger role. Because in the film, he doesn't like Spider-Man, and he doesn't like the new Spider-Man until the end of the movie, where he does like the new Spider-Man. Where it just seems like a typical modern writing thing of oh yeah, we'll have a problem, but not long-term consequences. So you could have had the whole thing of Miles hiding his identity from his father a lot more, and I probably wouldn't have even resolved it in the first movie. And of course, bigger emphasis on Prowler, so make him the primary villain. Because he dies 7 minutes after we find out who he is in Spider-Verse. And then there's still a good chunk of the movie left to go. And it's like an anime death. He's just dead, oh well, that happened anyway. So even the protagonist doesn't really get cut up for very long. And that led into a scene I didn't really care for, where everyone's trying to give Miles a pep talk, oh, we all lost someone, Miles. By the way, you're not coming to the big fight. So they're trying to build him up don't let this hold you back, but we're gonna hold you back. But so he doesn't really commit to a lot of ideas. Doc Ock is another thing, where if she was just a scientist, she really would not have lost a lot of impact on the movie. She's around around a couple times as Doc Ock, and then she gets hit by a truck. So, like I said, too many ideas, and you need to cut a lot of them. But yeah, I think it's something I see every now and again as you have some good ideas here, but you need to focus on these core ideas, and I think that's the biggest failing of the movie, was it, the multiverse gimmick and not focusing on these core ideas. And I did find other things, it's neat how it's sort of trying to be a moving comic book, but then there's certain aspects that just keeps picking up and dropping, the text box thoughts keeps picking it up and dropping it and picking it up and dropping it. And I think that would have been... I'm saying Miles only develops when he gets bitten by the spider. I probably would have just had it be a constant thing that the movie never calls attention to, as that's whenever the character's thinking, it's presented in that way, and it's that way for a lot more characters than just Miles. But even some parts of the aesthetics did bother me, when characters are glitching out. It's kind of being a little too self-aware that it's a movie, they're glitching out 3D models. And See, characters like Kingpin kind of just break the aesthetic where he's a freaking wall, but most of the main cast is just normal or relatively normal-looking people, and they just have this huge.
To be fair, SGD, like Wilson Fisk has always been portrayed in the comic books being much larger and brickier than a lot of other characters. So it's an aesthetic. It's an aesthetic that feels very weird in the movie because everyone's normal proportions, but it's something that they try to make work in the animation with their own flourish.
Yeah, I understand. Like he's typically depicted as like a big guy, but if it's not the stylization, I think isn't consistent with it. He's ridiculously stylized, but everyone else is kind of normal. Like if everyone was stylized even a little bit their own way, then I think I could accept it more. But the fact that he's really one of the only people that is so far out there.
Huh.
I really don't have a lot to talk about the plot because it is a very simple plot and it doesn't. There's really not a lot to say about it, I think. It's just them trying to stop the multiverse shenanigans, more Spider people come along, and then they just coincidentally have everything they need to stop the multiverse shenanigans after Miles broke the USB drive. Which kind of is a problem, because why do you break the USB drive at all if you're just going to solve the problem with a bat cave full of an Iron Man number of Spidey suits and multiverse spider people? And I really hated... that's honestly my least favorite part of the movie, is when they go to the Spider-Man bat cave. Because I like the idea of like Peter being a self-made man, but then this is kind of getting a little too much for me. And I didn't like Aunt May's portrayal. That's probably because I'm so fond of the Sam Raimi Aunt May. My favorite scene was when Aunt May first appears, but then it's all completely ruined for me. That's less of an objective thing. It's more of nostalgia for Sam Raimi films. But so yeah, I can't recommend this film. I just don't think it's a good movie.
Oh, okay.
I'll probably have forgotten just about everything by next week.
Damn. That's brutal.
I can understand that.
It's a lot of ideas thrown together and diced up and called a movie. And honestly, multiverse and time travel are some of my least favorite tropes, because they're primarily, I find them lazy. And they're one of those things like, the less you talk about this, the better off you are. So they start talking about things like, oh, Gwen is from another time period, but she arrived like a week before the multiverse shenanigans went down. Like, why? Why did she show up before it happened? And why did a Spider-Man from 1933 show up? And why did a Spider-Man girl and a robot from over 1,000 years in the future show up? And it's really, the only way to avoid those things is avoid the trope entirely.
I think the implication there is, it's not that they're from different time periods. It's just that they're from, it's just their worlds are just entirely within that, like that style and idea. Like it's not that Spider-Man Noir from the 1930s. It's just his world is just an encapsulation of the 1930s.
They state from this specific year. Like Spider-Man Noir says he's from 1933 or something, and he punches Nazis.
Well, 1933 for him could be like 2020 for us.
And then they
I don't know.
It makes me think like their Big Bang just happened comparatively later for them than it did us.
Yeah,
or something.
most likely.
I don't know. Like I don't know. I guess the implication is time works differently in different universes. So
It's just something about the spider people all links them together, so then the multiverse grabs a hold of them and pulls them through space-time. But I always wonder, like, why? But the three extra spider people, I think, they didn't really add much to the film beyond a couple of jokes. Spider-Man Noir was, of course, my favorite. But
okay,
Good.
well,
Good.
now
anything
okay, now
beyond
see,
a
now you've
couple
redeemed
jokes.
yourself. Now you've redeemed yourself. SGD.
Honestly, he's my second favorite character in the movie after Miles' father. So I liked him even
Fair
more
enough.
than Miles.
Fair enough. Damn, that was a
But
mighty burp there. Mick.
unfortunately, they were underutilized and just. Here's a couple of jokes, except for the Penny, who's kind of around to feel sad when her robot gets destroyed, but you haven't given me time to care about her, so why would I care when her father's robot gets destroyed?
Ah,
Plus, the spider that actually is the robot still alive.
Yeah, I think the spider comes with her, and then the robot starts showing off
Yeah.
emotions as it fades. Like, I think it's just the sentimentality of, like, this was built by my father who died. So it's not just the spider that's important to her, but it's the robot as well.
A part of me wishes they went with the actual Ava design in the comics.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, Spider is actually.
It was just a
fucking
straight up Ava?
A straight up Ava.
Hold on. Wait, okay. Penny.
They actually did make a joke. They actually did make a joke in one of the panels where Penny's in school and behind her are Shinji, Ray, and Asuka.
Ha!
Oh my goodness! I'm looking this up. That is just straight up an Ava. Huh. Okay, here's from the Marvel Wiki. Several of Penny's classmates are references to characters from mecha anime. Obviously, you know, Ava, the Evangelion guys. It's also apparently Simone from Gurren Lagann as well.
Yeah, there's a panel where there's just a kid who's sitting with goggles and a coat.
Huh.
But even the villains, like, a lot of them just felt like they were in the movie because I know Spider-Man. Don't you know Spider-Man too? Well, I don't really have anything to say on the villains because they don't do anything besides Prowler having some nice music.
Oh.
But nothing really sticks with me from this movie. Like, it doesn't really present any ideas I haven't seen in other Spider-Man media. Like, anyone could be Spider-Man. Like, yeah, that's kind of the core part of Spider-Man.
I can understand where you're coming from, SGT. Yeah, it's quite brutal, to be honest. It's like, okay, damn. It's like, I guess I can understand where you're coming from. I don't know. I still enjoyed the movie, so.
It's an enjoyable movie in the moment, But then, you know, I can admit something's enjoyable, but I can also say I don't think it's good. I think that's a lot of more media from the last handful of years. Like, it's enjoyable, but I don't think it's good.
I've only watched it 2 times, and I think if I do watch it again, I may not like it as highly, because I think it's just the entire idea of the film, I sort of just filled in the blanks in my head with what I took away from it. And I think it's just like, I might just find that there's just parts of the movie where it's like, it's not what I remember it being.
Well, at the end of the day, though, people liked it enough that they're making 2 more. They're making 2 more of those movies, because coming out this year.
Actually, we're gonna getting a 3 because they confirmed a female spin-off.
Really?
Yeah,
Sony has
getting a spin-off.
Sony has yet to learn a lesson.
Oh, even more spin-offs.
Because Amy Pascal is still sort of attached to the Spider-Man movies, because her production company is like, if you've seen the ending for the credits for No Way Home, Pascal Pictures works in that, and she also worked on Spider-Verse. So.
Yeah, there's also the thing of Sony movies can be pretty hit or miss, so when Sony finds a hit, they kind of double down. And then I think that's kind of how Sony is for a lot of the stuff outside PlayStation, because without PlayStation, Sony would not be very financially stable. So I think, PlayStation's doing perfectly fine, but if something like the movies, if they find a way to make money with them, they're going to really go into it hard. Really, people like PlayStation's big, but Sony is not a titan of the industry financially.
Well, okay then. At the end, like I said, at the end of the day, people did like it enough that they're gonna make apparently 3. I thought it was just 2, but apparently no, it's 3 now.
So apparently, Spider-Woman, Jessica, got pregnant in this for some reason. Why a superhero is fighting while pregnant and endangering the child, I don't know.
Unless
because Nick,
as a woman,
empowering.
Unless, I don't know, is it gonna be like she finds out she's pregnant, or is she just pregnant from the beginning?
Nope, bloated belly and everything.
Oh.
Because.
Yeah, I don't think you should be going out being a superhero at that moment. Maybe wait until, after, child is born.
So, Chelsea, to answer your question, I don't know why Hero doesn't wear goggles. You'd probably have to ask the character designer. But Diamond Masaru from Digimon Sabers or Season 5 also did not wear goggles. So he's not the first Digimon protagonist to not wear goggles.
Wait, is it a staple that Digimon protagonists wear goggles?
Yeah, it all just became a thing. It started in V-Tamer, where the main character Taichi has goggles, and they give an excuse as to why he has goggles, which is they were a gift from his grandfather. Then Taichi from Adventure is more or less the same character design-wise. So he has goggles. 02, Daisuke wears goggles because he's mimicking Taichi, but then Taichi gives him his own goggles after his get broken, as a sort of passing the torch moment. But it's not a very good very tone deaf thing. It's like, oh yeah, please like this character. And then Tamers decided to carry on the goggles thing too. And then it essentially became a staple from that point on, officially. And then Savers was the only time someone doesn't wear goggles. I think just about everyone wears goggles.
Huh.
I think Analog Boy from Digimon World, which actually came out before Adventure, I don't think he wears goggles.
So I never once questioned Hero not having goggles. That's never something that came up.
Yeah, Analog Boy doesn't wear goggles.
Huh.
That's essentially before it became a staple. But the character designer for Hero, I think, was the same mangaka as V-Tamer.
Okay.
But yeah, we don't know why. I can only assume it's because he goes to a private school and has a uniform, so he can't wear his goggles all the time. And a lot of the times he does have to go to things still in his school uniform.
Does he have goggles?
No.
No?
It doesn't seem like it didn't make sense to give him goggles if he's going to be in a school uniform most of the time.
I mean, it's like I think at that point it's just that you don't want to animate him with goggles, because I imagine even then you could make like some sort of excuse like, oh, he just likes, it's not proper dress code, but he just likes wearing goggles because it's something that he likes to do. Because you could make in anime, you could make that reason because it's.
One of the main
I just don't
characters
go ahead.
is his dorm leader, and like he is strict about the rules, so they have to keep switching Hero wearing goggles and taking them off from his school uniform and being in school and out of school. So he lives at his school, so he's almost always in uniform. Every other character was, in school, but it was more of a no uniform schools. They just wear casual wear, so they can wear their goggles because they want to.
So I'm just wondering. So like, is this like a genuine question people ask about Ghost Game? Like, why does he not have goggles? Or is this just really?
People were questioning, like, why doesn't he wear goggles? Because the only other characters not to wear goggles in the anime was Masaru from Sabers.
Huh.
So it's just like a protagonist quirk. It's just it's like if you're a protagonist, you automatically have this sort of item, this article of clothing, just to say that you are the protagonist.
Yeah, pretty much. Even in the video games, the protagonist characters, like even if in the DS games, of course, Digimon World Dusk and Dawn or something, even the character who is your counterpart in the other game will still wear the goggles, I think, because in their game they wear goggles. But it's Digimon's thing. The protagonist has goggles. The manga, video game, anime.
So I guess it's like, I don't know. Is this even? I don't know. This is the comparison that came to my mind. So it'd be like people questioning why does Optimus not have a mask in this version of Transformers? Oh, he has it. It's there. See? Oh.
I was actually checking this. I was actually surprised. Because like you'd be surprised how much like goggles are sort of like a trope in a lot of a lot of animes where it's just an accessory choice, and sometimes like the characters really don't use them. You'd be surprised the time, like the moment I saw Simone and he was actually using his goggles. I was like, oh man, God.
Wait, you were genuinely
character design.
surprised, like, oh my god, he's actually using the goggles. This is revolutionary.
I think in Digimon, one of the only characters to use their goggles was Takuto, because he would wear them when going into Wild One spaces, or whatever they're called. And other characters would have to put on sunglasses, but not him. Like, why do you need to cover your eyes? It's probably fine. But I think in Vitama, Taichi's grandfather was a pilot, so that's why he gave him goggles. And then that does play a role in the plot, because he says that courage will give you wings. So Vidramon sprouts wings, and they call it an evolution.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think Hero's ever going to get goggles, and he's just going to be another protagonist without goggles.
All right.
It seems. I hope they don't give him goggles, because that'll feel too much like one of those things. Like, hey, we remembered later on, like a nod.
It'd be one of those I clapped when I saw it moments.
Yeah, it's like, hey, we remembered to give him goggles. Like at some point, like, nah, just don't give him goggles. Either they start with goggles, or they never have goggles.
Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Just burped a bit. Okay then. Oh hey, anime guy. We're about done talking about Into the Spider-Verse, I think. And now we're just talking about Digimon. Because it's SGD. Damn it, Chelsea! You mentioned Digimon again, now he won't stop! This is what you do, Chelsea. Now you can't stop.
And next episode is Vamdemon, and he has a human form. Like, I might be posting something to Diva soon.
Oh. Oh my. Okay then.
Surprised it took him this long to show up in a horror-themed season.
Huh.
Although with today's clip show, I'm kind of confident we're not halfway through the series yet. Especially since it doesn't sound like plot's happening in the next 2 episodes.
Ah. Okay.
Which is fine. They said it was going to be an episodic series.
Alright then. So is there... Okay, but is there anything else you need to say about Spider-Verse, or have you said your piece?
I think just, as I said, it's just a bunch of ideas thrown together with multiverse shenanigans. That's undercooked. An undercooked movie. It's really it.
Okay. Alright then. Hey, it's not the first time, we've had disagreements.
Yeah, I don't think Micah liked the movie either, but I don't agree with
No,
all his
he
points.
liked it for a different reason, though. Yeah. Actually, I don't think he even watched the movie.
He watched Spider-Verse, he made a review, and I just watched it yesterday.
Oh, you did?
And I didn't like the movie either, but I don't agree with all his points, and...
I don't
Micah's review just boiled down to the low frame rate makes my eyes hurt, and Peter's a cuck. That's all his argument was.
Peter's a cuck. Oh my goodness.
There was a bit more to it than that, but I think the video did need more work.
Yeah.
Reviews aren't really the best when you just spew out your thoughts and hit post.
To be fair, these aren't, what we're doing, I don't consider these reviews. This is just us just talking about the movie.
This is just our 2 cents on things.
Exactly. It's not a review. We can still recommend, hey, you should check this movie out, but it's not a review. I never considered these reviews. Have you ever wanted to destroy your phone because you tried to do something it didn't do because of one thing or another in your wrench? Is your phone okay, anime guy? What'd you do to your phone, man? I mean, I know you're feeling, but I hope your phone's okay. As I use that. Okay then. Damn. Alright then. Hopefully your phone's okay, man. Okay. So there we go. I'm sorry. I'm still laughing at fucking what not said. Peter's a cuck. It's like, okay.
Those are the exact same words he used. It's like,
what?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. If you go back,
Yeah.
you go back to watch both the review and the I think it's like the Mike and the Hat Man episode that he stated he just called Peter B. Parker a cuck.
No, that's not.
I don't hate Peter being a bum, but I do think they could have done more with it.
Okay,
Peter,
maybe,
Peter,
but really,
Okay.
okay.
Like I said, I think it was just an excuse for Peter to not take Miles on immediately, but then that gets thrown away. I don't find it offensive to the character myself.
I never found it offensive. Okay, that's a take, I guess. I don't know. Whatever.
Then Peter kind of lost everything.
No.
You know, lost MJ,
Well, it's
lost
a-
his.
Well,
Peter
Peter
lost everything because
he pushed everyone away.
because he
Yeah.
like I think if I go back and watch the movie, I will agree with SGD where it's like it's like because I think I just sort of filled all the details in my head. It was like, oh, Peter he was just scared. He felt anxiety because he had to transition into the next part of his life. And of course, in typical Peter fashion, in typical Peter fashion, he has no plans for the future. So when he tries to take the next level with MJ, or with his career, or with his life, he's just not prepared because he's too focused on crime fighting.
That's the implication I got. So, I don't know. So calling him a cuck, that's a bit extreme.
In the movie itself, he's finding alongside Miles, like, do I want kids? Because he's so proud of Miles. So it just seems like he didn't want kids. Which I think that's very lazy, but there are people like that, but this is fiction and stuff needs to have more of a reason than just because. You need to be able to do something with it than just because.
Huh. I don't know. Maybe I do need to watch the movie again. I don't know. I admit I haven't seen that movie in a while. I've been busy watching other movies. Other really good movies. Some really, really good movies.
I'm watching cinema, Chengus.
I'm watching Kino. And it's all thanks
You're
to...
welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Chingus.
Thank you. And it's all thanks to one man. Not the last one. Sorry, Zeno Nick. No, but seriously, don't. Zeno Nick, don't. Last night, I can't believe I slept on Kubo. What the hell?
A lot of people did, but really, that's just the problem with not really Leica themselves, but the things around Leica, is that they just don't give a crap about Leica.
That's a shame.
I remember the audience. The audience's. I remember back then when it was audience reaction to Paranorman wasn't all that hot. like I went back and watched Paranorman, and I think, wow, this is really a movie. This is really a movie that once you grow older, you learn to appreciate.
Huh.
But it's like I used to remember, like, yeah, a lot of people didn't really tend to enjoy it because it had a tone that you had to learn to like.
Okay.
Also, that movie had one of the best like twists. Like, it's like, so you want to hang out sometime? Sure. Also, you should meet my boyfriend, and he would probably like you. That's probably one of the greatest fucking twists ever.
Okay.
So
Okay.
They had a gay character in the entire movie, and they didn't make a big deal of it until the end.
Until the end. Okay. But speaking of gay characters, so now we can move on. This is a proper transition. Speaking of gay characters, congratulations, Disney, you're improving. Cause guess what, guys? Okay, so first of all, spoiler for Doctor Strange 2. Disney did not have 5 seconds of gay representation. They had 1 minute of gay representation. You're improving, guys. Keep at it. You're improving. It's like, oh hey, those are my 2 moms. Oh, they're just gone now. Okay.
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 I'm surprised it didn't address the fact that America Chavez actually comes from a world full of lesbians.
Okay. Okay, so real quick, I
imagine.
Oh no, go ahead.
Imagine they told that. I like to imagine they just told that to Sam Raimi. He just stared back at them and was like, "What the fuck is this?"
I mean, to be fair, like,
I'm adding this to the movie. We can have 2 gay characters. That's it.
Like when I've heard about like how America Chavez is in the comics, and now watching the movie, it's like it really just feels like Sam Raimi just went, "What the fuck's an America Chavez? Whatever."
Okay, so we gotta understand, she was all right in Avengers Academy, but as soon as Gabby Rivera got into the book, that America was ruined forever. The character.
Well, it's like, but like based on that and what I saw in the movie, it's like Sam Raimi. What the fuck's America Chavez? You know, I'm just gonna do my own thing. Okay, so also, chat, if you can't, you know, I don't know, if you can't see or read, and you're like listening to this, this is now officially spoiler alert territory. We're in spoiler alert territory now. So if you have not seen Doctor Strange 2 yet, I suggest you, you know, mute the stream and all that, and then, you know, come back when we're done.
So we're just gonna do flat out spoilers, not even a spoiler free section. Okay.
I mean, if you want to do a spoiler free section, go ahead. I don't know. Look, Nick, I've got a lot to say about this movie. All right.
I understand completely.
So, I mean, if you want to do a spoiler-free section, you know, go ahead. Here, let me... Nah. See, no, Nick. What, you're not gonna do a spoiler-free section? Well, go ahead. No. I don't know. Spoiler... okay, I guess I'll make a really brief spoiler-free part. Okay, a spoiler-free part. It's alright. I enjoyed it. It was a pretty good movie. It's not the best. Doesn't have to be the best. It was fun. I liked it. And Sam Raimi went, "What the fuck is America Chavez? I'm just gonna do my own thing." So yeah, there we go.
Sam Raimi. It's like,
Oh no, go ahead.
see, I like to imagine. I like to imagine directors that I like. Directors. I like to imagine like all directors are kind of the same age. So it's like has Sam Raimi has sort of the same view of a movie like Hayao Miyazaki does. He's just he's kind of no nonsense. He's no nonsense. He's just here to make a movie. And he's wanting to just cut out all the bullshit. So it's like American Chavez. What is that? I don't know. It's like we're making Doctor Strange here. We're not making lesbians. It's just like, okay, I want Bruce for this scene. It's like, but he's not the main character. I want Bruce for this scene. He's gonna dial up Tobey Maguire. He's just coming. It's just like the behind the scenes right too, where it's like he had Willem Dafoe backstage, not only in the scenes where he's appearing to Harry, but just like that entire scene where he shot Willem at acting as Octavius during the reactors.
Oh, yes, it happened. And it's great.
I love it. That's great. Alright, so I don't know, I guess now we can get into spoilers if you want. I don't know. Nick, this is your topic. You're supposed to be leading.
Yeah, well, we all saw it, maybe in ISGD, but I figured it would be like a free-for-all because it would be my topic, you know.
I guess. Well, also SGD said he has no investment in the MCU, so.
Okay, I'll start.
Hold on.
What is the best villain? One of the best villains in the MCU.
All right, there we go. Spoiler alert. Here we go.
Holy shit, she's so good as a villain.
Oh yeah. We talked about this last night, but I could talk about it again. It's like the way this like scenes of Wanda are shot, it's something straight off like a horror movie. She's the whole part where like she's just just limping through like that tunnel chasing after Steven and the gang. It's like,
yes.
It's like I remember watching. I was like, this is like something out of like Terminator.
Oh yeah.
Like her eyes glowing red, and it's just nothing can stop her. It's like this is just Terminator.
Dun 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 dun.
What she does to fucking Black Bolt. Oh my god.
Yeah. When it just his head just gets blown out, just straight up. Like you don't see any of the gore because covered up by his mask, but you see the bulge and all that. It's like oh, that's
also his fucking nose bleeds as well.
Yeah. It's like, oh, damn, Wanda, you scary.
On BET.
Wait.
Then look at that some bitch go. He on ass. That thing go by my house, I'll kill it. The little elastic man got 8. Damn, Wanda, you scary.
Oh yeah.
It's like.
Oh no, go ahead.
It's like like I look back at Wolverine, I just remember it's like that was a PG-13 movie where it's like a lot of the scenes were just completely like, despite the fact that it's like this movie should be as bloody as it is because like, you know, Logan is stabbing people, yet blood isn't coming out. It's like you have a PG-13 movie in the year of our Lord 2022 that has a lot of blood in it, yet it can skirt by as being a PG-13 movie.
But did well, not like you were the one like who's like just the first thing you said like when you came back out and we're like, boy, if I had a nickel for watching 2 movies this year that pushed the limits of PG-13, I'd have 2, which isn't a lot, but it's funny that it happened twice.
I got it. Hey.
All right.
And like, good night, everybody.
Have a good night, Comet.
Have a good night, Comet.
No joke, I completely forgot Comet was in here.
Well, I verbally, audibly said, spoiler alert time. He decided to stay, so I guess he had no problems with us talking spoilers. So, you know, if you had a problem with us talking spoilers, you know, you could have just, you know, deafened us or whatever, but he didn't.
Yeah.
So, I guess he has no problems. I don't know. Comet, if you could still hear us somehow, or I don't know, you rewatched this, you know, just if you do have, you know, if you did, you know, not want us to talk spoilers, you know, you could just give us a heads up next time. But yeah, actually, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Doctor Strange 2, they introduced the Illuminati, or as I like to call them, the Justice League of Super Acquaintances. Featuring... featuring...
I firmly believe it's so...
Oh no, go ahead.
I firmly believe it's because of the elastic waistband.
Yeah. It's like... Captain Carter! She's like Captain America, but... British! Is it tea time yet, love? Captain Marvel! The good one, I think. I don't know, apparently it's not Monica, it's actually Maria. Black Bolt! He can say things very loud. Hi. The camera just cracks. Oh god! Timmy! What's wrong? My ears! They're bleeding! And Mr. Fantastic! He's able to stretch really long! Oh boy, I can finally touch my toes! Oh yeah, there's also Modar for some reason. He was kind of there. Mogar, I don't know. Mordo. He was just I don't fucking remember Mordo. Okay.
Modar.
No, look, is it my fault that it's not my fault?
Fun of you. I think I'm not making fun of you. Well, slightly indirectly, I am. I just think that is a fucking hilarious name.
It's it's not my fault.
I am Modar.
It's not my.
It sounds like a cartoon. It sounds like someone Space Ghost would fight.
It does actually. But it's not my fault. Like he was just kind of there for the first Doctor Strange movie, and then he's just kind of here as well.
Wait, okay, so here's how confusing a lot of it is like, so Baron Mordo in the after credits for the original Doctor Strange, it's implied that he's going to be the next big bad. So, but it's like the Mordo we get in this movie is an alternate universe one, where it's actually very much confirmed that he is Sorcerer Supreme of his Earth 383,
because Doctor Strange had to bite the dust.
Yeah. So there's an element of Mordo where it's like he doesn't hate Strange, but he kind of like, I think it's just like he kind of dislikes Strange for destroying, for using the Darkhold.
It's like like the thing about it is like we, after that one end credits from the first Doctor Strange, we just never saw him again. He's just
And apparently he was defeated off screen.
it was like a, so like it's like they confirmed, but like it's such an offhanded like way, like so like the way Doctor Strange said, like it was like so nonchalant, like oh, that's Mordo. It was like, hey, he used to help me train and stuff with the Ancient One. Oh, that's cool. Until he
snapped and tried to kill me.
Until he snapped and tried to kill me. Oh, he didn't win. Oh, okay. It was like, oh, okay.
I firmly believe it's because they originally had a different plan for Doctor Strange 2, and I'm willing to believe they changed it as soon as the director left. The original director. But you know what? As someone who only thought the original Doctor Strange was just okay. I didn't really care about Mordo anyway, to be honest.
Well, it's because they didn't do anything to build him up. He was just there, and then, okay, that's it.
Yeah.
To quote Red Letter Media, Scott Dickerson left because of creative differences, and creative differences is code for I wanted to create a movie, but Marvel wouldn't let me.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm happy with the end product Sam Raimi gave us, but it's like, it's like,
but it's like.
But yeah, so it's like maybe that's why. It's like, it doesn't change the fact that just Mortal's there. He's just there. I guess he's part of this Justice League of Super Acquaintances now. Okay. Yeah, he's there.
Okay.
Now, I will say though, there was one moment in the movie that did make me go, I clapped when I saw it!
We better do his intro.
Hold on,
Professor X! He is super psychic and smart and super crippled.
And super crippled. My wheelchair is a bumper car.
Do you want? It's like,
guys, I hope you guys saw what I posted in meme channel.
What did you put in there?
Let me check really quick.
Professor X running from Wanda? No! but it's like, okay, so like, it is a scene that is meant to make you go, I clapped when I saw it, and to be fair, I did clap when I saw it. So it's like, you hear a familiar voice like, oh my god, I recognize.
It's Deputy Director Bullock.
Yeah, it's Deputy Director Bullock. What's he doing here? Oh my god, he's in the yellow bumper car of a wheelchair. But then what made me, I was like, okay, that's cool. What made me go from this is really cool to I clapped when I saw it was when they played the actual X-Men theme. Da 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 da. I was like, I was like, well, shit. You actually made me go. I clapped when I saw it.
When they localize this for Japan, I hope that they just replace. But forever. Cry for the moon.
Try for the
Shock! Shock!
moon. Why does the Japanese X-Men theme is so good?
The same reason Transformers animated Japanese theme is so good.
Ah, that is true. Cry for the moon! That would be great if that happened. Go ahead.
So yeah, like the Illuminati get introduced. They label Doctor Strange for dimensional crimes.
And then they die.
Wanda comes in because America Chavez is holed up in one of their chambers, and it's like Mr. Fantastic did one of the most he pulled he was playing Monopoly and he pulled one of the community service cards when he said that he said Black Bolt.
Black Bolt can
something
about like Black Bolt can destroy you with a single word. It's like one is like
by a single word from his mouth. What mouth?
And then his head just
no, it's the one, and then the head just implode.
Just oh.
And then what she does to fucking okay. First of all, we need to take attention. They brought in fucking Mr. Fantastic.
That is true. Okay, so I told Not this. I kind of have mixed feelings on the Illuminati, mostly because hey, we finally brought in the Fantastic Four and the X-Men into the MCU. Oh, they're dead now. Okay. Like the
implication is that they're just one.
True.
They're just one version of the same character. They're one version of the same character, and it's like there's like thousands of that same character.
But it's like it's like this is the first time they've debuted in any of the the current Marvel movies, and it's like, oh wow, they're here and they're dead. Okay.
And they're dead. I think more so it's I really want to believe it's just Sam Raimi taking the piss out of the Illuminati like element in comics.
You know what? Understandable.
Well,
shit! It's the Illuminati, Sam Raimi. So what? So Mr. Raimi, you understand crimes against the Illuminati. What was your defense? Well, shit. It's the Illuminati. I understand completely.
I told Nick, I told Not this last night. I was like, I only know about the Illuminati because they were the ones in Planet Hulk who decided, what if we take Bruce and push him somewhere else?
Unprompted, by the way.
Unprompted?
Unprompted, like Bruce didn't really do anything major.
Like I thought the implication was like Bruce did something that made people realize he's a threat. No, they just decided no, he's a threat.
Yeah.
Just like that, just on a whim, just sorry Bruce, you're off the team. What?
I can't remember, but I think it was spurred on the cuff of what happened during like one of the Incredible Hulk weekly comics. Where it's like, like Bruce laid waste to an entire city. Because I think I remember, like, with World War Hulk, they sort of made a mention of that one superhero. I forgot what his name was, but it's like he has trauma from that event, and so he wouldn't leave his house.
Huh.
Sentry?
Sentry, yeah, Sentry. The most forgettable Superman clone ever.
The most forgettable Superman clone.
The only thing that was interesting about him is that he at one point killed Carnage. Although we didn't know he was still alive, but he was dead until it was retconned that no, he was still alive this whole time. Just because what he did is bring Carnage up to space and rip him in half.
Okay.
Also, changes. There was a period of time where Cleus Cassidy was essentially just a torso.
Okay.
Cleus Cassidy talked through his torso, so he was just a gunman.
Was he a torso that could travel through the internet?
Well, he still had the Carnage symbiote, so yeah.
Okay. That's still something.
I need to travel through the phone line. I'm sorry.
Just real quick. That's just a tangent. Just because you mentioned it, that is still something that amazes me about Let There Be Carnage. Is I didn't know that was an actual thing that Carnage can do from the comics when I saw it. Like I was like Nick's like, Nick, I remember
like all the fucking references they did. They did that.
I remember because I remember like Nick, you were like building up to that moment. I was like, wait, what's going on? Did he just travel through the internet? And then like, yeah. By the way, that's something he could do in the comics. What?
It was like, that's one of my favorite parts. Because the reference is so obscure. That's why if we go back to my fucking Let There Be Carnage without spoilers, I had hackers on there.
Yeah.
Hackers is great. Oh, that's great. I should know. We were talking about Doctor Strange. Where were we?
They're talking about how much the Illuminati they're a terrible group.
And then they're like, sorry, Steven, you're the bigger threat. Why? Cause our Steven, he accidentally destroyed 2 different universes, so you're all dangerous now. Well, that seems a bit unfair, don't you think? You know, what makes you think I'm gonna do it? Cause all you Stevens are alike. You got me there, sons of bitches.
You see, all you Stevens are the same. Oh, look at you!
Oh yeah, look who's talking. And looks directly at Professor Xavier. Looks directly at Professor Xavier.
Oh yeah, well look who's talking.
I like to think it's just a joke where it's like, he says that and then he just looks like Defender Strange.
Now I kind of wish that now I kind of wish it was an alternate universe Professor X where he was Asian. All you Steven Straits are the same, just like every white man. Oh yeah, well look who's talking.
No, it would have been better if he just briefly looked like Tony Stark.
Oh yeah, well look who's talking.
It would be great if it was just like if James McAvoy was just there in a split second. Because the funny thing about the Fox prequel movies is that it's implied that it's later implied that Dark Phoenix is supposed to take place during the 90s.
He doesn't look like he aged 40 years. Yes.
It's like, wait, so this is a prequel, all right, Fox? Yes. Okay. So wouldn't around this time he would look like Patrick Stewart? Perhaps.
Hell, he was. He should have looked like Patrick Stewart before, what the fuck was it called? Age of Apocalypse. Because in Dark, not the, well, I guess you could say Dark Phoenix, but the other Dark Phoenix, which is somehow the better one, X-Men Last Stand, Jean was a child when Professor Xavier discovered her. God, if we took all the X-Men, figured out the timeline, Chang, is that no joke? I'm pretty sure it'd be a bigger headache than the Transformer, like a live-action timeline.
Really?
Really?
Huh.
Because it's implied that they're all in the same universe as each other. They're in the same, it's the same universe as the original films, but it's Eric portrays Xavier very early on when he was still supposed to be a teacher at the school when Jean Grey was a child.
Oh, let's not forget X-Men Origins.
Well.
That fit that in the timeline somewhere.
Somehow. Oh. I don't know, Nick. I'm just gonna say I only care about X-Men and when the part where the X-Men scene played while Professor X came in with his bumper car.
Speaking of which, we still have a lot more to talk about this movie.
That is true.
Okay, let's go back to Wanda and how great she was.
Oh, she was.
Yeah, she's great.
She's.
I'm
she's
so
not only
gla-
she great,
okay,
she's terrifying.
Yes. Also, Chengus. You know how I said it fixes to WandaVision? It's how it was kind of they'll never understand the sacrifice you did for them. Despite the fact that she literally, fucking tortured a bunch of people to fit her fantasy. I'm so glad they stepped back and just made her a full-on villain.
Okay, so apparently the implication is if everything's supposed to tie in together in the MCU, so the implication is Wanda at the end of WandaVision was like, ah, shit, what have I done? I'm gonna go away now to I wanna reflect on my actions. And sometime between WandaVision and this movie, Wanda just went, second thought, I like being evil. Let's be evil still.
Be evil.
I'm so glad they went with that.
I do like that Wanda was treated as, the villain. You said this last night, Nick, but I'm glad that she was the main villain.
Yes.
And because the trailers, watching the trailers, my big thing was oh, so it's gonna be a evil Doctor Strange is the main baddie, and then watching the movie when the Illuminati was introduced, my mind went, oh, so it's gonna be Wanda was the villain, but they gotta team up to take down evil Doctor Strange, but no.
They gotta take down Bigger Steven.
Yeah. Bigger Steven.
Oh no, it's Oh, what the heck was that? It's
Bigger.
big strange. Oh no. Okay, now. Okay, Steven, I know I was killing your friends before, but now we gotta team up due to a common enemy.
like that's what I thought what they were gonna do, but then they didn't. And honestly, I'm glad they didn't.
Yeah.
It's and like it's like a and like this like I like the fact that like Wanda was, you know, just well she's exactly how she was, you know, being portrayed. She's just a monster. She's like a horror movie monster. And then like and like the like at the end, like when she finally gets to meet you know, her children with she finally gets to meet her children, and then, you know, like she's just covered in blood, and like the children are like, ah, monster, no, mommy, help us. It's like, and then like that whole part where like you didn't want to realize like, Steven, I think I might be the baddie here.
Oh, do ya?
Oh, do ya? It's like yeah, like Wanda comes to the realization I really was the baddie this whole time. Okay, I'm gonna kill myself now. What? Okay, go ahead. Like, so, like, you know, which, you know, honestly, it fits. It's a fitting end for the movie. Like, what other redemption can you do other than, I don't know. Like, go ahead.
I don't think she's dead.
Neither do I.
There's true,
Because
but
Elizabeth Olsen didn't claim that she wanted to take a break.
Fair enough.
So it's like she's presumed dead, but I think it's like further down the line, it's just going to be like, oh, Wanda, what are you doing? Well, I decided to hitchhike through the multiverse.
So
I'd go with Brian and go to Hollywood to find myself.
I guess like now, like I guess Wanda's just now just doing what she was, I guess, gonna originally do after WandaVision. Just I'm just gonna be alone now, so I don't hurt anyone. Okay, don't bother me. Cause that really is like the implication I got from the movie. Like WandaVision. I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go be alone, so I don't hurt anyone. Between the WandaVision and this movie, it's like I like being the baddie. I'm gonna still be the baddie.
I'm gonna take my children. It's like, Wanda, those are not your children.
Multiverse come and took my babies.
Just like when she's confronted by the Illuminati. Look, Reed. Look, Wanda, I understand, and I have kids myself. Do
they still
is
have
their mother
mothers?
still around? Yes. Then they'll have someone to take care of them.
And then Reese just gets paper shredded.
And his head pops like a fucking balloon.
Like a fucking balloon. But by the way, Nick, not like when you told me like by the way, there's a scene in there where like it's pretty sure it's gonna traumatize kids. After coming out of the movie.
Which one?
Which one? There was quite a lot.
Yes.
Come on, I'm so glad this felt more like a Sam Raimi movie than an MC.
It is, though. It's look. So you know what? This is kind of what I find kind of interesting, and I guess this also sort of ties into what I'm gonna talk about later. The reception to this movie is at least from what I've seen so far, is kind of mixed, and it's interesting because at least from what I've seen, if this movie, I guess for lack of better terms, followed more to like the typical formula that Marvel set up, then it would garner more positive praise in general.
It's like I told you guys on yesterday. Well, technically on Friday. It's like 2022 is shaping up to be the year where everyone's expectations is just going away. Because the idea. The ideas and the things that we expected from what we watch are flipping on its head, and there are people who don't know how to take it.
Because like I've seen people like say like I thought this movie was too weird, or I've seen people say this movie was boring. I don't see how it's boring. And but it's like, like the overall reception is just really kind of mixed at the moment. But then, like again, like if it is followed more of the formula, you would usually see more positive praise. Which is it's interesting because I like this movie because it doesn't follow that formula.
Yeah. Also, I gotta give praise to America Chavez because not only is she tolerable, she's likable.
She's likable. She's not lovable, but she's likable.
I imagine there are more scenes that kind of went into it built up their relationship more, where it's like, Strange is starting to find more of himself in her, it's a parallel with Defender, where she at first believes that it's eventually just going to end with with him going to sacrifice her for the greater good. But no, it's just like she realizes, oh no, this Strange is different because he's going to break rules in order to save me.
Well, speaking of breaking the rules, Zombie Strange, that was actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like the cape made out of all the dead, like the demon souls and stuff, like
that tried to take kill Strange for breaking the rule.
Yeah.
Of possessing a dead body. Oh, that was so cool.
And then he just made them into a cape.
You work for me now.
I love Wong's reaction too. Like just see Zombie Strange.
I don't want to know.
I don't want to know.
Also, I fucking love Wong. I'm always having this worry because he's now Sorcerer Supreme because Strange died during the blip. Which, God, I hate that's the term we're going with now.
I don't think that's the okay. So like real quick, like from what I can understand, that's not what the event is called.
The decimation, but everyone.
That's just what everyone calls it in universe, because It's like
if,
it's
if
like
they
I don't
call
know.
it that, if they call it that in universe, that's pretty much what it's called.
It's, I don't know. It's I guess it's the hip thing to do. It's I don't know. It's like calling. I don't know. It's like calling a major terrorist attack on a country's soil. Oh,
It's
that was
like calling 9/11 Jenga in live action.
okay. That's fucking okay. One, that's fucking terrible. But that is kind of funny. I shouldn't be laughing at that. I shouldn't be laughing at that. Nick, turn on the TV! They hit the Pentagon! They hit the fucking Pentagon! My favorite.
Oh my gosh. What's worse is that I didn't get that like from Family Guy or anything. That's something I made up.
Well, you got that from Oni Place, but you got
No, I did the Jenga thing. I didn't.
Oh! I thought you were talking about they hit the Pentagon.
No, that was from Oni Place.
Hit the Pentagon.
God.
Fucking Pentagon.
God, I fucking love Zach.
He's great.
Hey Zach, why do you talk like that? Man, you know when I was a kid, my parents got in a car accident, and I was kind of in the car with them. Really? No.
No.
My favorite moment from Turning Red was when they had to turn on the TV to learn that the planes hit the World Trade Center.
Hit the fucking Pentagon.
Hit the Pentagon. Ah, Mr. Enter, you autistic guy.
Where was I though? Oh yeah, Wong. Now that I'm so worried that they're gonna kill off Wong, so that Strange can become Sorcerer Supreme again, and I'm so glad they didn't kill him off.
He actually gets to stay as Sorcerer Supreme.
That too. And you know what? Wong's been my favorite character in these movies. Any movie he's in, Wong's great.
Wong's great.
At the scene in the first one where he's just listening to Beyonce.
It's traditionally a custom to bow to the Sorcerer Supreme. I know.
And he actually does at the end out of respect.
I will say, I wasn't all that hot for the joke at the beginning, but it did result in a very sweet scene. The bow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
I'm so glad.
Also, it's confirmed that the Doctor Strange we know does not speak Spanish.
Yeah.
But apparently Wong does. Apparently Wong can speak Spanish. And then I don't know. I already made the joke about Disney improving with the representation. Good job, guys! You've gone from 5 seconds of representation to just a little over a minute. You're improving, guys. Good job. Because it's kind of funny how how when you think about the scene, it's like just oh, here's your gay representation, just like, oh look, those are my 2 moms. Oh, they're just gone now. Okay. They just literally get sucked. They just get sucked up in a portal. Okay, they're gone now.
They're it's funny. It's like they're not premium network gay. They're cable. They're
cable gay.
They're cable gay. They're just there holding hands for the camera.
It's one of my favorite jokes.
They're cable gay. It's just like, there's there's America's two moms. Oh, they're just gone now. Okay. Alright.
I also like the idea that it's like, America, we're going to teach you how to use your powers, but you're going to be a sorcerer. But yeah, she's going to be training at Tarmalaj.
Kumar Taj.
Yeah, sorry. I was getting that name wrong.
No, I didn't get it right until I looked it up last night. But
I just call it. If I don't remember what it's called, I just call it Sanctorum Sanctum Supreme.
Sanctorum Sanctum Supreme. I don't know. It's just somewhere.
Say that 3 times fast.
Look, it's somewhere in Nepal. Okay. That's really all. It's just somewhere in Nepal, which apparently looking it up, they actually changed how it looks in this movie than the first Doctor Strange. Which I
wouldn't doubt it.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Was the Sanctum? Well, was it like destroyed in the first Doctor Strange movie, or? I honestly don't remember.
I'll be right back.
No, I don't think so.
So they just decide to change it. Okay.
I like to think it's like America. I think it's like that. Wong is just giving her harder lessons, and she doesn't know how to use her sling ring yet. It's like you can punch star holes into space and time. You are obviously at an adept level. We're going to give you harder lessons. What? I don't know, but I don't know how to create a normal portal.
Too bad. So I guess she just now knows magic on top of being able to punch star-shaped holes in the middle of space. There's that, and then what was I gonna say? What you think of Christine?
Christine?
Yeah, what you think of her?
Like obviously they had to try to create some sort of closure with her during the movie, because she hasn't been seen around, which I think is just a funny thing about the MCU in general, is that other than Gwyneth Paltrow, most of the potential love interest for a lot of the heroes are just gone, because the actresses who played them kind of don't want to be in the roles anymore.
Except Natalie Portman.
It's just Natalie Portman, because they say she could be Natalie Portman just signed back on because she could be in a bigger role. They literally went up to her and just oh hey, you get to be the front and center.
You're female Thor now. Who I don't know.
Are we still on Doctor Strange, or we moved on to?
It's a tangent of we're on a Thor tangent that leads back to talking about what Dot thinks of Christine.
Okay.
Because I'm if you ever notice, Pepper seems to be the only one. Like Pepper seems to be the only one who stuck around. Like every single one of the love interests for a lot of the heroes are just kind of gone.
Pepper.
Well, technically there is Peggy.
Yeah.
There's Peggy.
I guess, but
But
it's
like it's
is
kind
she
of funny
really a
because,
love
like,
interest at this point?
I mean, technically they're both gone, so.
Is it
Yeah.
technically? I guess I don't know. I don't know.
Like it's like because like technically like Peggy kind of like the thing about Peggy is like she had her own like Darth Maul moment where it's like you know where she ends. You know, she passes away in Winter Soldier, so it's like her relevancy is kind of in question.
Then I don't know. She got her happy end with Steve at the very end of Endgame, but then I don't know. Then Marvel's like, well, we're still not done with you. You're not? No, we got more stuff. What do you got in mind?
I will at least say it's at least not our Peggy.
Yeah, okay, but like, I don't know. Captain Carter in general, I'm not too big, and really mostly because it's kind of what not said about like a lot of these like what this is apparently, you know, just a side effect from what happened in the comics. Like a bunch of new versions of these heroes exist, but they're just kind of reskins, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like Captain Carter, she's just literally Steve, but a British woman. That's kind of it.
It's like because I've never seen, like, I've only seen one episode of What If with you guys, and that episode I actually really legitimately liked because it was
the Thor party one. Where Thor just throws a fucking frat party on her.
Well, no, I actually seen the episode where yeah, it's like Hank kills most of the members of the Avengers before they assemble.
Oh, that's right. So in other words, Hank Pym being Hank Pym.
Anyone else kind of? I really don't like that episode because it's like, oh, it's a murder. It's like there's no hints on hell. Very.
Yeah.
Like, I kind of don't like the episode, but at the same time, I like the concept of the episode. It's just like, oh, okay, it's like Hope died, and so Hank lost all. I think maybe they did mention something about like Hope early on. I guess that was supposed to be the idea of that's supposed to point to who the killer is going to be. But it's just like, Hank lost his control, so he finally is just going to end Fury's little pet project.
I still like the joke though that you guys were making. So it's just Hank Pym being Hank Pym.
Yeah. So because the funny thing about Ant-Man is that Hank Pym is just like Hank Pym at any point in time will just like Hank Pym at any point in time could just kill the Avengers whenever he wants to, because he's just that type of guy. and it's really like Scott's the only one who's level-headed to tell him no. What are you doing, old man?
What are you doing, old man?
Scott is pretty much like the best Ant-Man.
I love Scott.
Because he is pretty much the one who actually is a hero.
Yeah.
I got it. One of my favorite moments in Endgame was just that fucking scene where he, like, after like he's just gone for 5 minutes and like 5 years pass by and he sees like his now teenage daughter, like, and she thought he died in like the decimation. That's what I'm calling it. And like, and just that reunion and how he's, you're so big. The dude just lost another 5 years of his daughter's life.
I will say, like, okay, so just real quick, like, I enjoyed the Ant-Man movies. They're not great.
Oh yeah.
They're not great by any means, but I enjoyed them.
The first one's good. I'd say the second one's just okay.
Second one's alright. First one's good. I think like the best parts of Ant-Man, both Ant-Man movies though, I always find like smiling the most is whenever Scott's just with his daughter.
Yeah. Also Louise.
Oh, that's true. Well,
I saw Chips just because Michael Pena was in it.
But like that whole scene in the beginning of Ant-Man 2 where he's just playing with his daughter, that was fun. That was actually genuinely fun.
So, like Paul Rudd as Ant-Man is the best. It's the best casting period. Because you got a likable guy. You just have such a likable actor playing a very wacky, heroic character. I think it's like, you know what? Like, I actually had a really quick thought, like, just really quick tangent. I had a thought for like how I would have remade Far From Home, like as like as a California type movie where it's just like they go to San Francisco to shoot something on location, and then like Peter just meets like from one scene Peter has to fight an elemental with Scott.
Oh. That'd be cool, actually.
And I'm like, that'd just be great. It's like two fun characters are just interacting with each other.
I don't know. There's great, there's potential there. It's like, hey, you're the Ant-Man guy. Hey, look, I'm sorry what happened at the airport. It's fine. Hey, look, man, we gotta take care of this, right? You know, my daughter's school is in like 5 minutes, and I can't be late. Like stuff like that. That would be fun. It's like actually, what was the point of this tangent again? I forgot.
Captain Carter is a silly idea.
Yeah, Captain Carter's a silly idea. She's just there. You know, actually, I feel like if I go more in depth with Captain Carter, I feel like I could talk more about that in, I guess, when I talk about Marvel. But actually, what else is there to talk about Doctor Strange?
Where were we on Doctor Strange? Where were we on Doctor Strange?
This whole thing started because I was asking what Knots thought about Christine in the movie.
So it was like Christine and like Christine, I knew that they were gonna have an ending to her, considering who comes at the very end in the after credit scene. That's who they're moving Strange towards.
Who is she, by the
But
way?
I think
Clea, the
she's
wife
Clea.
of Doctor Strange.
Clea.
she's his student, his lover, and eventually his wife. And she will later be like she later becomes the ruler of the Dark Dimension and Sorcerer's Supreme.
Huh. Ooh.
She's also the niece of Dormammu.
Oh.
Interesting. That was the best scene in the first one. I've come to bargain.
Hey, Clea. Did I ever tell you about the time that I tortured your uncle through an infinite time loop?
I've come to bargain.
I've come to bargain.
But it's like, I will say, like, if there's one criticism I will levy towards this movie is, Strange is sort of still like a static character. But he does learn the lesson. In my opinion, he does learn the lesson that, like, he doesn't have to be tied to his fate. He can always, like, if he wants to get the outcome that he wants, he has to, he has to be ready to power on through and but like Doctor Strange, it's like Strange, you have to believe. You have to believe in the me that believes in you. You gotta power on through. Your magic will pierce heavens.
I can hear Ninjato already.
But it's like that's what I like about that's what I kind of like about the movie, and I think it's perfectly encapsulated into his what he says to 838. Chrissy, is that he still will love her, but it's just that he was always afraid of commitment. And I think it's just like it's true what America says, he never gets her in the end. Him being honest to her about that is kind of a perfect ending to that sort of relationship.
Yeah. I don't know, I thought Christian was okay, that's pretty much it. She was fine. The more I think about it, like what you said, like the more it does kind of, I don't know what they were trying to do with the whole, you're always holding a knife sort of thing going on between them. I don't think it really went anywhere.
They were trying to build up like he was some sort of control freak when that's not the message I got throughout any of the movies. I just always felt like Strange had to do everything by the book because that was just what's expected of him. Like once he learned magic, he had to learn to like. It's kind of funny, is because the Ancient One always told him, it was like you were always viewing life through a keyhole, never really getting to experience the whole thing. And that's just how Strange always operated things. It's just he always looked at life in one direction. He never realized the vast possibility that he could make if he wanted to.
All right. I guess when you put it like that, that makes sense. I don't know. I just think that comment that Christine made, I don't know, just kind of in hindsight really just kind of feels it's because you were the one who said that you felt like this movie at times felt like a tug of war.
Because if you've ever noticed about a lot of the shows and a lot of movies that kind of touch on the aftermath of what happened in Infinity War and Endgame, they almost comment on the idea of on the events that happened. They almost try to do like a sort of they sort of have this reflection where it's like these characters are just commenting on the choices that the heroes made. And they're like, "Oh, did you make the right choice?" I'm like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? They made the only choice that they could make. It's not like they had like a multitude of different things they could have taken. So it's like that's what I feel like is the problem with the writing of a lot of Doctor Strange 2. It's just like they try to examine like Strange's role in Infinity War and Endgame, where it's like when he gave Thanos the time stone. It was like, oh, it was a bad decision. It's like, no, it's not a good decision. It's not a bad one. It's the only choice he had to make. So, again, like these movies need an editor-in-chief because they're not consistent.
Well, it's because I thought like the message taken away from this movie was like that, like from what I got was like it doesn't matter if it was the right decision or not. It's like no matter what you think about it, it's not gonna change. Like you can't change it. You gotta live with it. Like Wanda. Like those aren't your kids. You gotta live with that.
I think it's something that applies to that they try to apply to both like Wanda and Strange, but it doesn't really work for Strange because they try to make Strange out to be like, oh, every part of you in every dimension is an obsessive control freak who constantly needs to be the solution to every problem. But I always just took Strange as he's the Dr. Manhattan of your universe. He has power beyond his wildest dreams, but he realizes that like Dr. Manhattan, he's the puppet who can see the strings. He realizes that he is not the master of his destiny. And so there's not much he can do to try to alter that until he realized that no, he could. It's just that he needed to open up his mind. Hence the as Xenonic put it, the third eye.
I don't know. Like I at least like from what I thought, like I guess what I was trying to I took away is like It's like, Steven, you don't, like, I don't know, like, you're a control freak. It's like, yeah, but it gets the job done. And it's like, gets the job done. And like, I'm gonna do what I will do to, get the results I want. Which I guess it kind of ties into the, what you were saying about, doesn't have to follow the book to get what he wants. I don't know. I think.
Yeah, the writing is not the best part. The writing is not the best part of this movie. It's saved because Sam Raimi took it in like his direction just took it into an interesting level. But at the same time, it's like I kind of had. There was this point before I seen the movie where I had to lower my expectations because it's like I'm expecting to see a Sam Raimi movie, but it's only a Sam Raimi movie as long as Disney says it will be.
Right. At the end of the day, it is still an MCU movie. I don't know. I did say, like, it's not the best movie out there. Far from it. It's enjoyable.
No.
It's enjoyable.
Yeah,
Oh no, go ahead.
No, I was just if anything, it's just like watch the movie just for just for how it's directed and the cinematography alone. That's just what that just tells a better story than what the writer of Loki is trying to scribble on paper.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. It's the writer for Loki, and that's Loki's a mixed bag. I feel like...
So it's like...
Oh, no, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Like,
I was just gonna say, like the more I think and talk about this movie, well, specifically the flaws and how it kind of relates to MCU in general, the more I realize this really does more and more time to what I want to talk about next. But I don't want to talk about it just yet. I don't know, unless you... I want you guys to say more.
It's like I've always said, like in the Multiverse of Madness is the perfect. It's kind of the sublimation that, like, once you get a director who wants to who's interested in making a film about the character and not about this giant world that you're trying to force down people's throats, it makes a better product. And it just makes a better movie, period. But as much as I like to live, as much as me and myself, as much as I want to live in one of the multiverses where Disney is not such a controlling company, and that Sam Raimi could try to make Doctor Strange 2 into a Spider-Man 2. It's just this entire movie where he takes all the great essence of the character, but at the same time he elaborates on them, and he just gives like so much understanding and heart to it that you come away with this idea of this character is both a tribute and a love letter to this character, which very much is what it is through the direction and the cinematography, and just the great fight scenes. Like I think one of my criticisms of Scott Dickerson as a director is that a lot of his fight scenes just kind of revolve around, let's use the mirror dimension. Like, let's just throw villains into the mirror dimension and just have things happen there. And a lot of they kind of did the same thing. John Watts did the same thing in No Way Home, where it's just like, Strange is just gonna fight in the mirror dimension again. That's just what he is. It's like, look at the mirror dimension, look at all the crazy visuals. And it's just like with Raimi, he's like, no, Doctor Strange is just a great and powerful wizard. He can make anything happen beyond your wildest imagination. So there's just a great entire scene where it's like he's fighting a different version of himself who possibly knows all of his tricks, like his tools and tricks. So Strange had to fight in a different, unorthodox sort of way.
Best battle of the bands. I remember when I came back out of the movie, like I posted some, I was like, out of context images of Doctor Strange 2, and one of them was SpongeBob as the Goofy Cooper wizard. That's what I saw, and I'm like, okay, what's something to do with like wizards but fighting with music? I'm a Goofy Cooper! There's so much parts of this movie where everything is right, but the script is not the strongest, so everything else has to work double shift to make up for it, and it works on that alone. So you feel like this movie is kind of a miracle that it turned out as solid as it is due to the writing.
And due to the fact that.
Oh no, go ahead.
Well, no, and due to the fact that like Sam Raimi has enough weight to where it was like he can tell the studio that he's going to make the film how he wants to make it. And if they don't like it, they can go get another director.
Nick, this is your topic. You haven't said much about the movie.
Sorry, I was distracted looking at Biocle.
God damn it, Nick! You were the one who said you wanted to talk about Doctor Strange too. Well, you know what? Now you have to talk about it because I have to use the bathroom.
All right. So one of the things I really liked. I'll go back to Wanda because, like, man, she was so great in that. It's just like that, like, you don't. For the most part, it didn't play. The ads didn't play that she was like gonna be like the antagonist. It hinted at more antagonistic role, but not the antagonist. And so, like when she just oh my gosh, the scene when the sorcerers have like the magic barrier around, and she's just looking to see what chink in the armor that she can use to her advantage, and like back and like there's just like a pop up, like a fake version of Wanda just goes up to the one guy who's terrified, just going, run. Oh, that was so awesome. Also, they heavily advertised the Minotaur guy, and he barely did anything.
I like that's the thing about I think that's the thing about marketing.
Yeah.
It's they try to big something up, not because it's very important for the movie, but it's just like, oh, look at this character. Don't you want toys of him? I'm like, well, yeah, if he did something.
Yeah, like I figured he would have done something because they did a whole a Build-A-Figure like Marvel Legends. So there had to have been something, but no.
He just looks cool. It's like oh, look, it's like some Minotaur, maybe like an alien or a mythical creature who's a wizard.
Yeah, it's just wow. Also, Bruce Campbell. It's always great to see Bruce Campbell.
Bruce is great. It's like there's a whole quote. I think Ted said it. It's just like Bruce and Sam's, or he's like Bruce and Sam's relationship just boils down to Sam finds reasons to hurt Bruce really badly.
Oh, so it's basically just me and Cengiz.
Pretty much, yeah. It's like,
I feel like whenever we meet up, like in real life, for unprompted, I feel like I'm just gonna slam a chair at Cengiz. It's kind of weird. That man, just wanted you know what gets me is the first time, remember she possessed 838 Wanda twice. The first time she didn't exactly do anything but just hang out with her kids.
Yeah. She was hanging out with her children, and it's like, and then the one wizard. Well, there were several wizards who were still alive, but just the one who tried to who was like, oh, I'll destroy the dark hold for you, master.
If dies the same way, what the fuck his name was?
Who?
He played Weasel in Deadpool. TJ Miller.
TJ Miller.
I think. Yeah, the same.
He
She
died
went
the
out the
same
same
way
way TJ Miller did in Age of
Transformers.
Extinction.
When he just turned into a fucking bacon crisp statue.
Yeah. And how it's kind of phasing back and forth after the book is destroyed, how she's just trying to reclaim this connection, she's trying to reach her kids, but then it just pops out and she's also give it for Juan. He was like, I will not tell you, and then she starts torturing the remaining surveyors. Okay, I'll tell you. He does not let Wong. If your life depends on it, he will be there for you.
You know what? Here, I'm gonna say this. I don't know if it's accurate or not. Wong may not be the best source. He's not the best sorcerer, but damn, he's one of the best sorcerer supremes.
Yeah. God, I love Wong in this. Just a scene like he's climbing the mountain and he's about to get killed like the Wanda's minions, and like Strange comes in and kills them all, and like he shows it, and he's just laughing. Strange!
And then when he reaches the top of the mountain, he gets a better look at Zombie Strange. I don't want to hear it.
I don't want to know.
I love the relationship between Wong and Strange.
It's great.
Like Wong and Strange's relationship really just boils down to most of the time just Wong like, hey, Strange, this is bullshit. Yeah, but are you gonna stop me? No.
Wong's like the partner. Literally, just it's Murtaugh and Riggs.
It is.
It's just like Wong is just straight laced. He's gonna get everything done by the books. It's like Strange. And Strange is just like I can possess dead bodies and I can do crazy stuff with my magic. It's like there's just one part of Wong where it's like I do not agree with what he's doing, but I love that man.
Man, why can't we just get a Wong and Strange movie just like Lethal Weapon, where Wong just goes, I'm getting too old for this shit. Oh, Ray's going to bed.
Just
have a good night, Ray.
Have a good night, Ray. I mean, why not? It's like what? Like if you want to, like at this point, it's like if you want to make your Strange and Wong buddy movie, why not do it now?
Yeah.
God, why couldn't Falcon and Winter Soldier be just Lethal Weapon? I mean, that's a stupid question. I know why, but still, why couldn't it just be Lethal Weapon? That's another movie we need to watch, Lethal Weapon.
You know what we need to watch? Lethal Weapon 5.
Lethal Weapon 5.
We got fucking blackface in this, man. Like, another one of my favorite scenes is like wouldn't your kids be terrified of all the horrible things you've done? They don't have to know. Yeah, maybe, but you'll know.
But you'll know.
Good.
And then
why can't you be happy to know? Like always so self-centered. Why can't you be happy to know that they are happy with someone else who isn't you? Because they're my children.
Because they're my children. Wait, did we talk about that like final scene between Wanda and I guess Wanda?
Maybe briefly, but we should probably go a bit more into it.
So like all that led up to, you know, that part where, you know, like her own kids are absolutely terrified of Wanda, and then, you know, that's when she realizes I am the baddie all along, and then there's just other Wanda.
Like the scene when she's trying to get her kids like to calm down, and like she fucking at one point just snaps at them.
But then I remember that, and then there's just other Wanda, right? I'm just gonna call her other Wanda, because 813 Wanda's too. Other Wanda, like she's just reassuring her kids, and you know, she slowly goes to, you know, I'm just gonna call her just Wanda for short. Other Wanda goes to Wanda, you know, and her kid's like, Mom, no, it's like, it's okay. And then like there's just Wanda, she's just breaking down, and the other Wanda just touches her face, just they will be loved. It's great. I think the more I think about, I think Wanda is probably one of the biggest strengths of this movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like from what the more I talk about, like the writing for Strange is a bit inconsistent, but maybe a little inconsistent with Wanda, but you know what, Wanda, they really went all out with Wanda in this movie, and I'm good. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Chelsea, this is not the last topic of the night. We got two more.
I was about to say, I think we got two more.
Chelsea, this is a spoiler talk for Doctor Strange. And when we do spoiler talks, we're going to be talking about this for quite a while, Chelsea. Because we got a lot to say. So, don't worry, Chelsea. Calm down. We'll get there when we get there. Anyways, I've been ignoring chat all this time. So let me just go to that. Disney wants all their characters to be goody two-shoes, like Boba Fett, no matter what. Wouldn't be the way he's in Book of Boba.
See,
That's the. You're not right because Wanda.
Yeah.
Boba is a bad example. Like, it's not. Star Wars does have a history of sort of pigeonholing rather negative aspects about things, like especially Dave Filoni. In the Clone Wars, the Quarren are depicted as sort of being manipulated by the Confederacy of Independent Systems. Like, they orchestrated the entire conflict between the Quarren and the Mon Calamari, which is whitewashing the entire lore of the Quarren and their history with the Mon Calamari, which is the Quarren was sort of an oppressed underclass, but they sort of earned that place by being absolute racists.
Oh, I did not know that.
So when the Confederacy of Independent Systems showed up, the Quarren saw an opportunity to basically take over their homeworld because they don't like interacting with other species, especially those not from DAC. But the Clone Wars whitewashes all of that. Like, oh no, they're just they're just being used.
Wait,
for this one battle.
so the Quarren are so what I basically just got from this, the Quarren are an oppressed class, but they deserve to be class because they're a bunch of racists.
Kind of.
Oh, okay.
But, so when that was way before Disney,
Okay.
and so it's not Disney making Boba Fett not a bad guy. That seems to be more of the people actually making the show.
which could work because, like I think Boba Fett I think just Boba Fett in general, his whole mythology sort of just changes because people just because of the popularity that surrounds him. All creators are just like, oh, just make him good. Why? It's like Boba Fett has done a lot of shifty things throughout the galaxy, but it's like people like him, just make him good.
There's also the thing of, again, Dave Filoni. If Dave Filoni is making a character, never compare them to the EU counterpart because Dave will never make them like the EU counterpart.
Yeah.
Like, characters like Quinlan Voss, complete mirror opposite. When you compare
Really?
the actual Quinlan Voss and the Clone Wars Quinlan Voss, the Quinlan Voss in Clone Wars is a hippie, the one who Obi-Wan doesn't like. In EU, he's a pretty dark character.
Really?
This is also the guy who wanted to make Dirge just a guy in armor.
Huh.
Like, Dirge is this mass of veins and material that can regenerate from almost anything. Dave Filoni, how about he's just a guy in armor?
Huh.
You know, if it was a guy in armor, it would at least make sense. Because, like, not the like regeneration thing, but like,
Uh-huh.
well, if they would have to retcon the regeneration thing, because I always thought it was weird. Like, how the hell do you fucking just end that guy? Like in general.
Well,
Turn him into a star.
well, there's a lot I don't know about Star Wars, to be honest. Like, cause I'm gonna be honest, I did not grow up on extended universe stuff. Like what my experience with extended universe is. It was, apparently it was a big deal because like it was the first time Thrawn ever showed up. Where it was this book I just read where just everyone's like, oh, I remember describing to you guys, like, some blue guy just shows up saying he's, like, the new emperor and starts zapping people, and you're like, that's the book Thrawn shows up! I was like, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, people love the old Thrawn books.
But, like, that's like, the only knowledge I have with Extended Universe, and I didn't even know, like, that was Thrawn. Well, like, more accurately, I forgot, who Thrawn was, because, like, I read that book when it was, like, I found it in, like, my school library. And so, the Thrawn I know showed up in Rebels, and I only know that people like him because something about what he did before Rebels.
Oh yeah, he's terrible in Rebels.
Oh.
Actual fans of Thrawn were pretty upset with his depiction. Of course, Timothy Zahn's opinion on Thrawn was, I'm very happy for Disney to keep paying me and letting me make books.
Ah.
Yeah, so his response to Thrawn was more of a canned answer. Well, like, of course he's not going to say anything bad. They're letting him write more books. It's a very normie take on Thrawn. Like, oh, Thrawn likes art. Like, why? In the books. Because by studying art, he can study the thought process of his opponent's species. Thrawn in Rebels. Him studying art lets him find out where a planet was because it got deleted off a map and he forgot.
Huh. Okay. I don't know. Like I said, like, the Star was never really a big thing for me. I don't know if this is a popular thing or not. Like, my favorite Star Wars stuff a lot of time just really doesn't have much to do with, like, the Jedi and Force. It's mostly just the war. I don't know.
Well, it's like
We're still talking about Doctor Strange.
We were talking about Doctor
yes,
Strange.
sorry.
We were talking about Doctor Strange. Oh,
So I want to make a mention to that good tissues argument. I can arguably say that there are a lot of heroes in the MCU who are not really heroes, like, because one because a lot of what they do is not really just a lot of what they do is not really for the safety of others. They're just doing it because that's because they're supposed to do it.
It's their job.
And it's like why? And it's like it's their job. Yeah, it's like it's oh they're fighting the Shatari. They're invading New York. It's not really because the Shatari is just they're going to harm innocent people. It's just they're doing it because they're the only ones who could. And to be honest, there's just some characters there's just some heroes in the MCU who are they're just not really heroes. Like, whether my opinions of the Guardians of the Galaxy aside, they're not really heroes. They're just asshole mercenaries who will do really anything for each other.
They end up doing good things, but that's not really their main goal.
They straight up, like, well, like the Guardians themselves, straight up half the time, most of the words they say, it's like, who said we were heroes? I wasn't like, wasn't like the whole point of the first Guardians of the Galaxy? They're not heroes. They can still do heroic things.
Well, it's like when it's convenient to them. Just, it's like, so it's like you have that where it's like a lot of their characters are not goody two shoes. Like even interestingly enough, Clint is kind of an interesting character where he's actively a killer, and in the Hawkeye TV show they actually do mention this fact where it's like Clint in order to get to his in order to celebrate Christmas with his family, he has to tie up all the loose ends as his time as Ronin. So it's like it's like he's actively going against the code of a hero, but it doesn't matter because the whole point of him as a character is that we like Clint. We want to see him succeed. So it's like to be honest, it's like the MCU, they're even less heroes than the comic characters.
Yeah.
Huh. Even Steve? This is a genuine question.
Steve's a hero.
Steve's a hero?
Yeah, Steve's a hero.
Okay.
Because Steve is the type of person who actively he is the type of person who's like I think the Avengers, the first Avenger movie where he tried to fight Loki outside of the crowd of people because he didn't want to get him hurt. It's like so it's like, yeah, Steve very much is pretty much the only character who's consistent with how he's portrayed in the comics.
Okay. It was a genuine question because I was genuinely, question like.
Yeah, again, I think it's just it comes down to the actual people making the product. But I don't think Disney has a hand in these decisions.
The decisions that Disney is only really making is just making the cynical ideas where it's like, oh, you need to put this character in. Why? Because it's going to sell tickets.
Yeah, and it's like it's companies that Disney owns making those decisions, not Disney themselves. Like Disney would entrust these companies to do the work for them.
Yeah.
Okay. We've been talking about Doctor Strange for quite a bit now. Is there anything else we need to say? At least that comes to mind. I don't know. Usually how these things go is we end up coming up, exhausting what we could think of before, I don't know. Next day we wake up like, oh shit, I should have talked about that.
I can't think of anything. I guess I recommend it. Go check it out.
Yeah.
Want to make?
Oh no, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I want to make a passing mention of like this is the last thing I will ever say. I just want want to make a mention because I do give it a recommendation to go. In Spill tradition, go see a matinee.
Yeah.
It's like yeah, let's see it at least once. It's like you're really gonna have a good time, but it's like you want to see a Sam Raimi movie, go watch Darkman.
Yeah.
It's
Darkman?
or at the very least, like go sit down and rewatch Spider-Man 1 and 2. And if you want to watch Spider-Man 3, just watch the scenes with him and Aunt May, and just the Sandman scenes, and that's it.
Just the Sandman scenes. Anything else? No, that's it. Well, what about Venom? No.
I want. Like the one thing I do want to mention is so Danny Elfman did make the score.
That's right.
Danny Elfman, a man who is 66 years old, and he looks like he has the body of a 20-year-old. It's like, did you see his Coachella pictures?
No,
that's insane.
I have not. Hold on. Danny Elfman 2022. No way.
He went shirt. He played guitar shirtless in Coachella, and he looks like
That is not.
He looks like those.
That is not Danny Elfman. No way.
He looks like.
I'm looking
He
at the
looks like-
photos right now. I refuse to believe that's Danny Elfman. Same guy who made the music for Spider-Man and 1 and 2 and 3 and all that. It's like,
You dare not show me?
okay, Danny Elfman 2022 Coachella. He's got fucking tattoos. Hold on, Nick, look at this. Tell me, you look at this and tell me that's the guy who made the music for Spider-Man.
What the hell?
He's like.
Actually, you know what? I'd believe it.
You believe
Because,
it?
you know those movies, my man. You know those movies.
I guess. But look at him, like he's fucking jacked as well.
Yeah, he looks great.
Like,
The way he described it was like so. The way he described his was like around the time he was like 57, he started to have back problems. So he realized that I kind of need to change. I need to change my life. So he just decided, okay, every day, I'm gonna wake up at 2. I'm just gonna exercise the whole day until 10, in which I can eat like a healthy breakfast, and then it was like, and then I get to do my cardio. And apparently he just hates doing cardio, but he has to do it.
how much sleep does this man get? Because he wakes up at 2?
He just wakes up at 2 and he exercised all that morning until like 9 or such, where he always makes it a point to like schedule when he eats so that his body can adjust to it.
Huh.
Chelsea's asking if it's jacked.
Chelsea, just look up Danny Elfman Coachella. DATUNYELFMAN.
So it's like so the music for Doctor Strange, I wouldn't particularly say it's the best.
No,
Like
it works.
there are moments where I kind of enjoy it.
There are those moments
I
where...
think I'm just.
Oh no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I think I'm just spoiled on. No, you're fine. You're fine. I think I'm just spoiled by Michael Giacchino.
It's like, this music's pretty good. Earlier this year, Michael, it's just a movie about a guy dressed as a bat. You don't have to go so hard. Bah! Just put the piano on fire.
But I think the fun thing about a lot of Danny Elfman's music is that I really feel like after a certain point, all of his music just started sounding the same. So if you listen closely to if you listen closely to the music in this movie specifically, you can spot when it just turns into the Batman theme. Because the Batman theme is also the Spider-Man theme. I don't know whether he's doing it. I don't know whether he's doing it intentional or it's just that's just how he hears a superhero theme. Just in the same just in the same with the same 4 keys, but he just changes it from minor to major, depending on the situation. And so it's like there's just this fun moment where it's like, oh man, Danny Elfman is just doing the Batman theme. He's doing it for Doctor Strange. It's great.
That's great. I don't know. No, I don't know. I keep saying I don't know. I just noticed that recently. That's my new filler word. You know, like when you write, when you're speaking sentences and you don't know what to say, you just put in filler words. That's apparently I used to start like I find myself just saying I don't know more and more now as the filler words.
Were we ending the? Did we move on? I spaced out for a moment.
We're now we're now moving on. Not just wanted to talk about Danny Elfman.
I completely spaced out for a moment.
The main thesis of Knott's not really argument. His point was Danny Elfman's music in Doctor Strange kind of sounds like all his music.
Eh.
Like Knott said, the Batman theme is just the Spider-Man theme, which is just a Doctor Strange theme.
It's it's the same sort of it's the same sort of 4 notes he kind of makes, and I don't know whether he's doing it intentionally or that's just it's just he kind of just stumbles back into it because it's well that's just how he imagines what a superhero theme is like. So it's just this moment in the credits of the movie where it's you just hear the theme from Batman.
Yeah, so there you go, Nick. Now we're done talking about Doctor Strange. You. We're done. We're done talking Doctor Strange. Spoiler talk is over. We can move on. We can finally move on now. Spoiler talk is done. We can move on now. How long have we been going now? Almost 5 hours now. We need to move on now. Also, Nick, I keep saying this. You were the one who wanted to talk about Doctor Strange. You did the least talking about Doctor Strange.
Well, it was mostly an excuse to have a discussion topic about the movie, since we all saw it.
Fair enough. Okay, but now we can move on. Chelsea says your computer decided to stop working. She's texting on her phone to watch. I'm sorry, Chelsea. So now we can move on. I don't know why I even have to spoiler tag on. It's not really a spoiler. I don't know. Maybe I'll put it up in case I bring on passing mentions of Doctor Strange 2 again. But like, which I guess we could start off with going into this. So the more we talked about, Doctor Strange 2 and the problems with like its inconsistent writing and stuff, it also just reminded me more and more how this sort of is all gonna sort of tie into what I'm gonna talk about, which is our new topic right now. So the new topic right now is the current state of Marvel's movies, or the MCU's current state. Now, this is something that has been like kind of been working in my mind for quite a while now, and I only went to watch Doctor Strange mostly because if I'm going to talk about the current state of MCU, I might as well watch the most recent MCU movie to see if anything changed with what I think. And long story short, not really. Despite how much I enjoyed Doctor Strange 2, again, it's not the best movie. It's not a great movie, but it's a fun movie. Chelsea, I wouldn't say Doctor Strange 2 was meh. It's fun. It's enjoyable. But there are problems when you think about it. And thinking about those problems really makes me realize a lot of these problems boils down to a much larger issue. Like, the more we talk about like problems with like current MCU stuff, the more I realize this all seems to boil down to one bigger issue, or at least several major issues that falls under, I guess, my main thesis for this whole topic. Marvel doesn't know what the fuck to do after Endgame. That's my thesis. Marvel is in this weird state, and I guess by extension Disney, where Endgame, the Infinity Saga's over, Endgame is done. Now what? What is the next, big thing they're leading up to? We're in Phase 4 now, right? This is now Phase 4 of the MCU. And, a lot of stuff did kind of... I feel like a lot of stuff did kind of get, negatively hit because of, COVID and shit. But I think still, even without COVID, a lot of the problems with the MCU right now still it will remain. And it's just mostly... they don't know what to do. They're directionless. Because, so all the Marvel movies before had at least some kind of direction that they were building up to. Like, everything was building up to something in one way or another. Where it was in like some end credit scene, or some minor role in a movie, or something big and all that. It's like you could argue whether each individual movie was necessary or not, but they were all building up towards something. So the first few Marvel movies, individual movies, everything was building up towards one thing: the Avengers. And then starting with Avengers, after that, everything was building up to the next big thing, which is the Infinity Saga. And then now that the Infinity Saga is over and Endgame is done, now Marvel doesn't know what the next big thing is. Is it Multiverse? Maybe. Is it something to do with the Celestials? Maybe. Deviants, which kind of ties into the Multiverse, but also the Celestials, but at the same time not really, because Eternals is such a fucking mess. I don't know. I don't know what the next big thing they're leading up to, and it really shows, because half the time it feels like each movie and each show that's coming out now from Marvel feels like they're trying to do one thing, but kind of at the same time ignoring the other stuff happening, when they're supposedly, they're a shared universe. They're supposed to connect to each other, but yet at times things sort of just contradict each other, because they're just each guy in charge of each big project is just sort of doing their own thing, and that kind of leads to a mess. Like for example, example is Doctor Strange 2 and WandaVision. WandaVision, and the ending of WandaVision is Wanda decided, I screwed up here. I'm gonna go off, seclude myself, think about the errors of my ways, try to control my new powers. But then sometime between WandaVision and Doctor Strange, it's like, it's like I liked being the bad guy. Let's be bad still. It's like, okay, that kind of came out of nowhere. I don't know. They implied something to do with like the Darkhold, but like the Darkhold wasn't really a thing until Doctor Strange 2, and even then, it's kind of a wish-washy excuse. It does not even really, like, we don't even know if that is really what happened, because the next thing you know, something like another movie's gonna come out saying, no, actually no, it wasn't the Darkhold that made Wanda go bad again. She was just always bad. Like, each movie, each show just keeps retconning one another, because everyone wants to do their own thing while ignoring the other thing, because there's no sense of leadership or direction going on with the current, Marvel, because they have no plan. They have no big thing. There's no big end game. What is the next big thing they're leading up to? We don't know. I don't know. Like another example is the new Thor movie that's coming out. I saw the trailer again before Doctor Strange 2, and it was like and it I told Nick and Not, like, it looks like it's gonna be a fun movie. I'll probably go watch it, because I understand why people don't like Thor Ragnarok, but I still find some genuine enjoyment in Thor Ragnarok. So I'll probably go watch.
It isn't so much that I dislike Thor Ragnarok, it's just that there are, like, I think it's fun. It's just there's stuff that prevents me from completely enjoying it.
Which I understand.
For me, it's just like the movies have nothing to. They don't know what to do with Thor at this point, so they're just turning him into Guardians of the Galaxy.
well, it's like, but then like at the same, well, that's true. It's like they have no plan, not even for their own characters. Like even their own characters, they don't really know what they're trying to lead up to. Each one is doing their own thing. WandaVision decided, Scarlet Witch is gonna use her new powers to be better. Doctor Strange comes, nah, she's evil again. Thor, and then for Thor, the trailer for Thor: Love and Thunder, like just straight up says, I'm not a superhero anymore, guys. I'm just gonna do my own thing. It's like, okay, but you kind of just absolutely dismissed the whole lesson you learned in Endgame, where you went through the whole journey to prove yourself, to find out you still are worthy to be a hero, but now I'm not a hero anymore. Okay. Okay, that's a thing now. Okay. It's it's like Taika Waititi. I think this is good. I'll probably watch it because it'll probably be a fun movie. But it's like, Taika, did you not watch Endgame? Or did Disney just not tell you anything at all? Okay, so what exactly is Kevin Feige's role again? Like, what exactly is his role?
He's president.
He's president. What does the president do?
So the president is, like, I guess just he's there to oversee the operations of all of every project in the MCU, like in the MCU, because he is creative. He is also creative head.
Okay.
So and he's also the producer. So it's like, so everything. All these movies are just, they stem from the direction he wants to take the entire series to.
Okay.
I honestly think that's, and I honestly think even back then with the first crop of movies we were getting, I've always sensed that it was going to be a problem because it's like all your movies are shifting into one direction. But it's like a lot of it becomes expository, just expositions until we get to the next event movie.
Alright. But my point still stands though, like at the very least, they had a sense of direction of what they wanted to do, but now they don't know what to do. So everything stems from Kevin's creative vision. That's what you said. So everything is basically going down what Kevin envisions for the future of the MCU. So then the question then is, what exactly is Kevin's vision? Because I certainly don't know what the hell it is, and everything that's coming out certainly doesn't help at all.
But I really feel like this point, he told what he needed to tell, but the higher ups told him, these movies are so popular, we need you to make more. But it's like we've already, but it's like, he already said, like, we've already said what we needed to say. It's good to just end it here, and just just we can continue. Like, I imagine he would have told them, it's like, we can do it like Star Wars before we made the sequel trilogy, where we could just start making stories of the MCU that are kind of important, but they're just, there to. They're really just there to be standalone experiences. They're meant to enrich the world, than they are to build up to anything. Like, we could still do that, and you could still market the movie. You can still market the movies and do merchandise. But his bosses probably told him, no, this is still making money, so we want to keep milking this until it rats. Because that's I think it's just the sad reality of a lot of how business is run these days, is that there's no long-term goals anymore. It's always just what is making us a lot of money in the short term. It's continue making us money. Well, let's just keep doing it. Like, we don't have to worry about like the other 10 years where people are just eventually just going to get sick of these movies, because that's kind of happened with a lot of other genres. Like, you don't see like 5 cowboy movies being made every year, because after a certain point, people just got sick of westerns.
And
You don't really see like noirs being made en masse anymore, because people just got sick of seeing noirs. Just got sick of seeing.
so like, but then I don't know. What was I gonna say? Damn it, my brain is blanking out on what I was gonna say. God damn it. I think if I'm gonna talk about the current state of MCU, I might as well also just briefly touch upon like the varying quality of what exactly is out now. And honestly, it's not really that great. Like Doctor Strange 2, the most recent day that came out, I had a fun time with it. Is it good? Yeah, sure. Is it great? No. Is it a masterpiece? No. Is it fun though? Yeah. But does it have problems? Yeah, it does. But I still say it's probably one of the best things that has come out from Marvel recently. I think besides Spider-Man No Way Home. But then I don't know what the hell Sony's trying to do with Spider-Man, because now, if you didn't know, Vulture's just running around in Morbius Town now. Why? I don't know. He's just there now. Okay. So I guess Tom is just no longer gonna fight Michael Keaton Vulture. He's gonna have to fight a different one. Okay. Vulture's just in Morbius Town now. I see. Like the only Morbius isn't even really an MCU movie, but like it's I don't know what Sony's doing. Like, they want to do their own thing, but now they're pulling in characters from the MCU.
I feel like if the rumors are true, they want to reboot Amazing Spider-Man. But I think this time they want to make just a soft reboot. Have Andrew Garfield in the role, but have a director who kind of fits more with the project than Mark Webb did.
I'll be right back, guys. It'll be.
All right.
All right. Because that's not a bad start to make. Because I feel like No Way Home is not only like a nostalgic, wasn't just nostalgic pandering. It also was just it was sort of like a test pad of if we can get away with something, like if potentially we can get away with something, can we if something still works, can we retranslate it into this new universe we're making? So just I imagine that's just what they're that's what they're just gonna pull. It's like the Spider-Man that's Morbius and
Michael Keaton.
And Michael Keaton. Just Michael Keaton, not Vulture, just Michael Keaton. What Michael Keaton went insane and he's now a supervillain.
Exactly.
The Spider-Man they're talking about is not Tom Holland, it's Andrew Garfield.
Okay. But it still doesn't really... I don't know, but it still doesn't really give me that much hope. Because, Spider-Man and Doctor Strange are probably the best things to come out as of recently for the MCU. I'm not so sure. I think Thor Ragnarok will be fun. I won't say it will be good. And I don't know. I think the only other thing I'm actually genuinely, I wouldn't say excited, but I will say interested in is Guardians of the Galaxy, mostly because James Gunn showed that, he still can make really good, I wouldn't say really good, but really fun and solid movies like The Suicide Squad. It's like if you could just pull off that magic again with the third Guardians of the Galaxy, then I'll be all for that. But then everything else as of lately has just been, it's everything else besides what I just mentioned has been mediocre at best to just Black Widow. Because that's the lowest bar I'm gonna set. You have mediocre to pretty good to the two movies I talked about, and then there's Black Widow, way at the bottom. Because good God, Black Widow was just, oh my goodness. I think that was the first movie that I genuinely got angry watching at. Never have I ever gotten angry at an MCU movie. I think the MCU movies were fun. They weren't that great. But never once did I genuinely think, not only was this atrocious, I'm getting angry watching it. Because I could write a fucking better movie.
Well, Chingus, that's just the writing of BB Waller. It's just she inspires people that, if this unimaginative 30-something-year-old woman can write a script, maybe I could.
What else has she done besides Black? What's her filmography? Her rep sheet.
She wrote an entire show. She wrote a show called Fleabag, and the entire show is just 30-something-year-old woman has troubles in her life. The 40th show ever of that concept.
Huh. How original. I don't know. Never
This is
let her
why I
touch.
like it.
Never let her touch Marvel again. Just don't let her touch any movie.
That's why I like It's Always Sunny, because the premise of that show is just narcissists narcissists make everyone's lives terrible, and their life is just even more terrible by comparison because they always lose.
It's like so Black Widow was just absolutely atrocious. Black Widow was the first movie to come out of Phase 4, right? Or like the first thing in
No.
general? No? What was the first thing that came out of Phase 4?
Far From Home.
Far From Home? Okay, so Far From Home was a good start to Phase 4. And then you just immediately just decided, you didn't just drop the ball. You decided you're gonna throw it out the window, out into the street for a car to run over, along with a child or something. I don't know. Cause you just the quality difference between the two movies is. You can't see me because I don't have my camera on, but I'm like stretching my arms like really wide open because that's the gap between quality. Because I hate Black Widow. A movie should never make me angry. Like that's the big thing for me. It's one thing for me to think your movie is trash. It's another thing to make me go, oh, this is so terrible that I'm just tired. Then there's a movie that I get angry. I'm getting tired because I'm angry, but then the movie keeps making me more angry.
Oh, Changus, you sweet summer child, you.
I don't want to know what horrors you've seen, not. Not the last ones. Just you get used to it.
Get used.
So that's what came out. Black Widow, and then what else came out? Shang-Chi. Biggest crime with Shang-Chi. It's forgettable. That's Shang-Chi's biggest crime. It wasn't good. It wasn't bad. It's forgettable.
Shang-Chi, the movie in which it has Michelle Yao in it, who I want to mention to the audience. She is in the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once, a movie that you should see. Great picture. I think it's just my personal favorite of this year.
Really?
Like it's multiverse, just like Strange, but it's the type of multiverse. Again, it's like just the type of multiverse where it's like it's running on an Adult Swim logic.
Okay.
It's so surreal. It's so fun. It's in a weird way, just like Swiss Army Man. It's touching for some reason, and I can't explain why.
Well, maybe I'll go check it out then, sometime later this week. But so yeah, so there was Shang-Chi, forgettable. What else was there? Loki was a thing. I guess. That's really all I can say about Loki. It's a thing. Loki was an interesting experience because as I kept watching each episode, I went, there's stuff about this that I like. There's stuff about this I don't like. And there's just stuff about this that makes me just absolutely lost and confused because time travel sucks. And it doesn't help that Eternals came out and just not only contradicted Loki, but it's like also it's still technically canon, or I think, I don't know. Like Eternals were so like Loki. It established deviants are a bunch of time displaced alternate universe versions of you. Okay, sounds simple enough. Though Loki managed to make that even more complicated for some reason. I don't know how, but it was simple enough initially. And then the Eternals came in, well, not only that, but deviants are also made by the Celestials. How? I don't know. And they just were. Also, they're there for population control. Oh. Okay. Oh, and the Eternals are robots. Huh. By the way, Thanos is an Eternal too. Wait, so Thanos is a robot? We got David K.
The Titans.
Okay, I'll give you that. You got David
The Titans are like the Titans in themselves were creations of the Celestials, much like all beings.
Okay.
So it's like in classic Marvel, in classic Marvel fashion, every religion is both right at once, and they all kind of cancel each other out. But it's like Titans are it's like the Titans. They're a race, but it's like Thanos is special because he's just genetically evil. He has a deviant gene about him, like that just makes him look different from other Titans, and it's like there's he's just they're literally just an evil gene.
An evil gene. Oh god, he's purple. That means he's evil.
He's the grimace.
Look at him. Purple. The color of evil.
Like that's why when Star Fox came in, he looks nothing like his brother. Like it's like wait a minute, what's going on here? So well, it's just Thanos is the ugly brother.
He's the ugly brother. So Eternals was a thing that just absolutely contradicted everything that came before it. What else came out? I guess we also kind of touched about WandaVision a bit when we were talking about Doctor Strange, but like WandaVision, interesting concept, and then they kind of messed up towards the end, and then they tried to sort of, I don't know, I wouldn't say they tried to justify, but more like they tried to make you, they tried to, I guess, quote unquote, redeem Wanda for what she did. But then, like I said, then Doctor Strange happened when it's, nah, Wanda's just evil now. She's evil now.
And then we got Falcon and the Winter Soldier, which is my personal favorite. Ironically, my personal favorite show because it's just an entire show about black guilt and how life was better when half the population died.
Falcon and the Winter Soldier to me is I can't say I hate it. I cannot bring myself to hate Falcon and Winter Soldier. I can only be severely disappointed in Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Because so if there's been like a real tug of war of ideas, that has not been shown more clearly than in Falcon and Winter Soldier, where it just feels like they just want to tug. It feels like a tug of war between, like, I don't know how many goddamn writers were on that show. They're just all tugging for the rope, saying, "No, it's my turn to write. It's my turn to write. No, it's my turn." It's like we want to write a story about Sam trying to find self-worth into becoming Steve's successor. Okay, but we also gotta deal with something about I don't know, immigration. What? Oh, and then apparently terrorists thought the world was better when half the population of the universe died. Why? I don't know. And then towards the end, this big guy comes in and just absolutely jacked, pulls the rope from all the riders underneath their feet, just yanks it up into the sky and says, "This is now about black guilt." What? And then just walks away. I'm finishing this story about black guilt. What about Sam being Steve's successor? Is this about black guilt now?
Sam is just an Uncle Tom. Like
no.
I just like, to Isaiah, it's true. Because like, remember, Isaiah had said it himself. A black man can't be Captain America, and no self-respecting black man would.
No, he said no black man can be like. Wasn't like no black man can be like a superhero? It's like, it's like just hold on. I gotta pull out my phone. Rhodey, yeah. Sorry, you're off the team. What? Yeah, it turns out we can't have black people on the team anymore. Sorry. Ah.
No. I think the line. I think the very line was, yeah. It's like no. I think he just said like the very line is like no black person can ever be Captain America. And he also just said, and no self-respecting person should.
It's like
just trying to claim like, yeah, it's Sam, you know, that decorative career that you've built up where you're just a great military man. Yeah, that means nothing.
But like even if you okay, so like that is a thing. I personally find it, you know, but it's like, even then with the whole, you know, the plotline just all of a sudden becoming about black guilt. Like, even then, my biggest problem with Captain Falcon Winter Soldier is there's just absolutely no commitment to what story they want to tell. Like, if you're gonna tell a story about black guilt, then just keep it a consistent story about black guilt. Otherwise, what are you writing? Like, that's my biggest problem. It's just so inconsistent. Again, it's like just a big tug of war of writers saying, no, it's my turn to write, and then someone at the end just somehow gains like a burst of strength and goes, now it will end up with black guilt. What? See you later, guys.
I really wish the end of Falcon and the Winter Soldier was just it was just Sam going back to like Isaiah's apartment and just flipping his chair over, saying, "Go help yourself up, bitch." Like, look at me, I'm Captain America. I got a pretty cool costume. What do you got? You just got years of regret. Go clean your face up.
Go clean your face up. It's like that. Like that's really my biggest gripe with fucking Winter Soldier is, if you're, no matter what storyline they wanted to tell, there was just absolutely no commitment to it. But I personally just why couldn't it just be Lethal Weapon? Why couldn't it just be Lethal Weapon with Sam and Bucky?
Because Changus, when it comes to a Captain America story, we always need to talk about pointless politics, even though that's not what a Captain America story is about. You bring up what's happening in the world of the MCU.
And also, like, okay, so if you're gonna make a story about, I don't know, they will never let a black guy be Captain America, it still doesn't make sense in universe, because, like, I don't know. I think at this point they're pretty accepting of anyone. One of the members of the Avengers now is just straight up a talking space raccoon. So anything's possible. But I guess even a talking space raccoon's not enough to stop racism in America now. Okay.
Like when Rhodey regenerated from Terrence Howard to Don Cheadle, he got an upgrade, which just made him War Machine. So I don't see where this argument is coming from.
Like, but at the end of the day, though, like, it's just that's really is the biggest problem with fucking Winter Soldier. There's just like, again, you want to talk about tug of war, and there you go. There's just absolutely no commitment to any kind of storyline up until the very end, when the guy just tugs the rug underneath everyone's feet and goes, "No, this is now about black guilt, and I'm finishing the story. Good luck, everyone else." Okay.
Make the left turn. Good luck, everyone.
I'm gonna make a left turn. Should I turn now? I go now. Good luck, everybody else.
and now we make to a generally good show. I recommend it. Hawkeye.
I've heard people have problems with Hawkeye. I still haven't seen it, though. I'm kind of tempted because, you know, hey, I liked that girl, Haley Steinfeld. She was in the Bumblebee movie. I think she'll do a fine job here.
Literally, it's just. I think what I love about Hawkeye is it has nothing to do with building up anything. It's an entire show about, Clint, it literally is just trains, planes, and automobiles, but, it stars two assassins, or it's like Clint.
Well,
Clint
shit, I'm sold now.
For Christmas.
Well, shit, I'm sold now. That's all you had to say. Hawkeye was about. It's just planes, trains, and automobiles. I'm sold now.
It's just. Like Clint needs to make it home for Christmas, and so he can spend Christmas with his family. But it's like at the same time, people who knew he was Ronin wants him dead, and they're also threatening his family. So he teams up with Kate Bishop, who also wants to exact revenge against these same people because of what happened to her and her family. So it's just like, yeah, let's go kill these people, and then we'll be back home by December 25th. Yeah.
Yeah. That's great. So, and then what else is there now? So I guess there's also Moon Knight. I've heard people. So from what I'm hearing, I've heard people do like Moon Knight. But then, like, when we had that discussion, I think earlier this week with Ninjato, it's a pretty damn drastic change from even, like, current Moon Knight stuff.
Huh.
So again, I may not be into the whole, let's just make him into Indiana Jones, but I think if they do have, like, a good story to tell with him, I say all power to them.
Wait, did you just say you're not a big fan of the Indiana Jones?
No, he said he's not a fan of Moon Knight being just an Indiana Jones story.
Oh, thank goodness. We would have had problems if you didn't like Indiana Jones and not.
Also, Nick.
What are you talking about, Nick? I love those movies.
Okay, good.
I love all those
Good.
movies.
Also, Nick, not just told me the greatest selling point of Hawkeye. It's just planes, trains, and automobiles.
Oh my god!
It's just like, guys, like, just.
Hold on.
Just that's going.
Here's the big question: is there a scene where Kate's driving backward, like in the wrong side of the highway, and they're about to crash, and they basically slide between two semi trucks, and Clint just looks at Kate and goes, is there?
I actually wish I could tell you. I wish I could tell you yes, but no.
Well, now I can't. Well, I've lost all desire to watch it now.
Aw.
Xeno Nick
in depression, go! So right now, Nick, I guess to further go in depth about MCU's current state, I'm talking about, like, my thoughts on, like, briefly on each of the movies and shows, like, quality overall. So, like, just a quick rundown. Far From Home, pretty good start. Black Widow, holy shit, you fucking dropped the ball to the point that you killed a child when you threw the ball out the window. And then Shang-Chi is forgettable. That's.
I don't dislike Shang-Chi. Yet I keep forgetting that movie happened.
That's, like I said, Shang-Chi's not bad. It's not good either. It's just forgettable.
When you think of like Phase 4 of MCU, it's like the one that is like you don't remember. Not that it's like terrible, but that it's just so okay that you forget that it's actually part of the MCU. If at best.
Man, such a disappointment too, because apparently Shang-Chi's the first time Asians were shown on film.
Yeah.
I'm so sad now.
Yeah.
My representation's been
The
forgotten.
first ever Asian movie.
Guys, behold! The first canonically gay couple on film! Disney, this is the 7th week in a row you've shown your first gay couple on film. Oh, excuse me. And then I said, Loki, confusing at best, cause fuck time travel. Your PowerPoint didn't help either, Nick, when you made me do your homework. Time travel fucking sucks.
I love the analogy you made, though. That's probably the best thing to come out of it.
But and then after Loki, Eternals, fucking drew a wrench. Not just drew in a wrench in the engine that is the MCU continuity. It just fucking took it all out. Just whee! Because, hey, guess what, guys? Thanos was a robot this whole time. What? At least we have David K. Okay, I'll give you that. You have David K. I still remember how Not described Eternals. Like, the only thing I remember from Eternals is it has Beast Wars Megatron.
Yeah.
Because Goku's big plan is just I caused this big problem to go on by creating the deviants to shrink the human population. To shrink the population of plants, I will create the Eternals to solve my problems, and then everything will be good. Yes.
Yes. Also, I guess I should mention, like, the only big takeaway from Loki is apparently Loki... Well, technically, a deviant of Loki created a multiverse. I think? I don't know. Even Loki trying to describe how multiverse and deviants work was confusing. So...
There's 3 conflicting stories on how the multiverse works.
So, that's confusing. And then WandaVision. Great conceptually, and then
it was
you
alright.
And then you dropped the ball.
And then the ending happened.
Yeah, then you dropped the ball at the ending. And then
it was getting good, and then the ending happened.
And then Wanda at the end was like, okay, I'm gonna go reflect on my actions, so I'll be good again. And Doctor Strange happened. Now, second thought, I like being the bad guy. Oh, okay. And then now we just got done talking about Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Which long story short, my biggest problem with Falcon and Winter Soldier is there's no commitment to whatever storyline they were trying to tell.
Yeah.
Cause I told this is the analogy. Hold on, real quick. This is the analogy I told Not. It's like you want to talk about a tug of war. Just imagine, like, I don't know how many writers were working on that show, but like they're all tugging at the rope, saying it's my turn to write. No, it's my turn to write. It's my turn to write. And then just this big buff guy, absolute bulging muscles, just comes in, steals the rope, and says, "This is now about black guilt. I'm finishing the story."
My favorite character in that show was John Walker.
Oh yeah.
And it's not just because he's played by the son of Snake Plissken.
That is true.
Also, I got command ready.
God damn it! But it's like that really is just my biggest problem with Falcon Winter Soldier. It's like if there's absolutely no commitment to whatever they want to write. Like if you want to make it about Sam learning, hey, black people can be Captain America, then just stick to the story about Sam proving that black people can be Captain America. Just stick with it. I don't care if it's bad or stupid. At least you have commitment.
It's like Isaiah really just exists in the entire story just to tell Sam, just give up. Be a loser and just give up. But not in a compelling, like, interesting sort of way where it's like, just like, this road will only lead to failure and pain. No, it's just like, I was considered a failure for no reason, so you should just give up, Sam.
Oh, why were you a failure, Isaiah? Because I'm black?
The entire show would have just been better if, like, just you add that one scene where Sam just pushes him off the wheelchair and be like, stand up for yourself.
I'm Captain America. What you got? You got dirt all over your face. Clean that shit up. and then Not sold me on Hawkeye. It was just this planes, trains, and automobiles, and like, well, son of a bitch, I'm sold now on Hawkeye. And then now you got Moon Knight, which, again, it's like from what I'm hearing, it's drastic to the point that it's even drastic from like the current depictions of him in the comics. which apparently, according to Ninjato, is like pretty drastic already. But apparently, a lot of people like it. But then again, a lot of people on Twitter like it, which, you know, is a mixed bag. Which means, if people on Twitter like it, that probably means I should go into this cautiously. So there's that, and then now, what's next for Phase 4? So like what else?
Love and Thunder.
Which
Wakanda Forever. Wakanda Forever is
oh yeah,
kind of canceled.
they're still doing that. How are they going to do Wakanda Forever now?
I don't know, but I imagine it'll be satisfactory.
They kind of confirmed that the production is being halted.
The production is being halted.
Because it's just like it's really hard to think of where you're gonna go when your lead actor kind of passed away.
Like say what you want about. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say it. Black Panther was best when he wasn't in his own movie.
Yeah, I was very disappointed with his depiction in Black Panther, how great it was in Civil War.
Like, Black Panther in every other movie, except his own, was fantastic. And now, you know, with Chadwick unfortunately passing away, it's like, you really can't, like, if it's that point where it's like, if you there's no real good answer. You know, it's like, if you're gonna disappoint people either way, if you decide we're no longer gonna make this movie, you know, because, you know, there's no one else who could be Black Panther but, you know, Chadwick Boseman, at least for the MCU, then, you know, you're gonna make some people angry, going like, well, is that really what Chad wanted? Well, we don't know. We don't know what Chad wanted. And as far as we know right now, we'll never know. So,
like I always thought if going forward, like, making Shuri into Black Panther is a stupid idea. Because it's like her eating the fruit is just going to kill her.
There actually can't be any more fruit.
Oh, that's right. Killmonger burned it all. So, I don't know. I guess then, if Shuri was gonna be the next Black Panther, it would just, you know what Shuri as Black Panther would be? She's just gonna be African Ironheart.
Yeah.
And like, at that point, it's just, why not just do Ironheart, which
they
are apparently doing.
She's gonna be in it. She's gonna be in. So
it's like, so there's that. I don't know.
That's just racist.
Also, did you see what I posted as the command?
All right, here. Let's see what your command is, Nick. All right, hold on. Give me a second. All right, chat. Here we go. It's time to show this week's command. How dare the MCU call a horrific event in which half the population of the universe just gets erased from the existence, the blip. That would be like calling 9/11. Oh my god, Nick, you actually made the thing.
Let's be fair. It fits.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh my god.
It is. But like, it fit for Megatron. Let's be honest.
Well, yeah, because it's Megatron. Also not like calling Black Panther Shuri African Ironheart is not racist, because it's true. It's true.
No. having Ironheart in Black Panther 2. It's like, oh, okay, all black people just come from Africa. It's like way to go, MCU, way to go reinforce that stereotype. It's like, black people, they don't come from they don't come from Haiti, they don't come from Jamaica. No, they just come from Africa.
Oh.
It's like
Oh.
I love it when Disney just becomes unwittingly racist.
Well, then again, this is the same company who said you can't have homosexual fast dancing. That's... see, Disney, we don't mind homosexual dancing, but homosexual fast dancing, no. Now we have a problem.
You know what? We should probably just get rid of the homosexual altogether. Disney. Also, I gotta DM you this.
Okay. Why are you DMing me? You whispered my dad.
I think I heard sort of report. I think I heard reports where it's like just they're gonna shift gears and make M'Baku the protagonist of the cast, which is it's an interesting idea. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna say I'm gonna say this. I'm all for it because M'Baku was probably my favorite character in that movie.
He was. I liked M'Baku. So if they make him Black Panther or something, I wouldn't mind that. I like M'Baku.
I would feed you to my children. Just kidding, we're all vegetarians.
They're vegetarians. I love M'Baku. Honestly, M'Baku made
also, I heard.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I want you to finish your part.
I was just gonna say, honestly, M'Baku made the movie for me. It's like Black Panther 2, it's a mess. But I enjoyed M'Baku.
And
also
another.
James, if you're wondering, I got those from a website called Did Thanos.
Huh. Okay.
Which, if you go on, you'll figure out if you were killed by Thanos.
Huh. Did Thanos kill you? Well, there we go. I died.
Dang.
Yeah.
What about you, Not?
I'm pretty sure I died. This is half of me is already a waste on the resources. So
it's like, well, I just clicked on the website. I died. So there we go. We got confirmation here. Chat. If Thanos did what he did in real life, sorry. Guess I'm gone. What about you, Nick?
So I couldn't figure out if it was randomly generated or if it was because when I first saw it, it said not in the search result, it said you were spared, but when I actually clicked on it, it said Thanos killed me. So I couldn't exactly figure out. Okay, is it? Did I get spared or not?
Let me try.
So I retried and it said it spared me. I go back and I retried again. It said spared me, so I had to assume. I did it 5 times. It said spared me, so I'm assuming.
Here, let me reload
me.
Let me reload the page. Let's see what happens. I was spared. Reload again. I was spared. Oh no! 4th time I got killed again. I think it is randomly generated.
Yeah, it is randomly generated. Which would have been cool if it was just tied to your IP. It's like, yeah, you just.
Ooh.
Huh.
So I guess I was killed. Because I was the first one.
Chelsea, slain means killed. That's the word of the day, Chelsea. Slain means kill. But I don't know. Then there's a bunch of other stuff that they're trying to do for Phase 4. You know, there's also Guardians of the Galaxy, and then, you know, there's also She-Hulk, and they're also, completely forgot, they're also doing Miss Marvel, which
They
apparently
released a trailer for that, and I keep forgetting that they're doing that.
apparently they changed her powers now, so she's no longer just, you know, stretchy, the elastic. She's no longer the elastic waistband.
You know, you could tell me her power was just to make her hands bigger, and I'd believe it, because for some reason they always had an obsession with doing that.
I don't know. It was like, but now it looks apparently like her powers is like some like holographic energy extendo arms.
So she's not even an inhuman.
No. Apparently it's, well, I don't know. It's like it's like her arms themselves are no longer stretchy. Like it's some kind of like energy construct. Whether it's created by technology or her power, I don't know.
No, Xeno, Nick, it's very offensive to call Muslims inhumans.
Oh my god! Nod, what the hell? Damn it, Nod, why do you keep bringing up such terrible jokes? Oh my god.
Now me myself, I think that that is indeed messed up. I shouldn't laugh, but I think that's messed up. However, I for one think believers and think it's hilarious.
Oh my god. God damn it, Nod, what the hell, man?
I'm sorry, I wanted to make the joke.
Okay, damn!
Hey Changus, which one was worse? That or what I made?
Let's see, well, I think there's an obvious answer, but if I say what the obvious answer is, I think I'm gonna get cancelled. And Nod has already put me on very thin line with that joke. So it's like, I think there's an obvious answer, but I'm gonna get cancelled if I say it.
Okay, but which one was the funniest?
Probably yours. I'll TM you which one is the worst joke. And I'll tell you the reason. And again, the reason will probably get me cancelled. Here, hold on.
I think like the MCU can prove a great track record.
Oh my god!
I told you
that would have been the worst one.
I told you it would get me canceled. Here, I'll send you what I told Nick.
That would have been the worst one. This is fucking great. I mean, technically, it's not actually great. Like, oh my gosh.
But it's like if you're not gonna make her an inhuman, why? Like, what makes her really special? She's just gonna be another. She's just gonna be another part of like the Marvels kind of idea where it's like, oh, I just shoot energy constructs at people, or no, in this case, it's just I have energy constructs that just turns into giant hands.
I could shoot lasers.
I shoot lasers. How original.
Not. I mean, well, yeah, you got both of you, actually. I gotta show you this one.
Okay.
Actually, I think you can actually show it on stream. Not like a actual copyrighted video.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Let me boot up. Let me show you. Okay, what's the video?
Let me just.
I like the stream clip that Chelsea made. So that's very clever what you did, Chelsea. So she's
learning.
The Avengers interview Hulk.
The Avengers interview Hulk.
Yes.
Hulk has PhD. That's the first thing that shows up at the thumbnail. Hulk has PhD. Okay, chat. I'm gonna show this. Okay, hold on, Nick. Give me a second. All right. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's the first one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So, Jolly Green.
Wait, hold on. Let me turn down my music real quick.
So, Jolly Green, you want to join the Avengers? Well, what are you bringing to the table?
Strongest orange. Well, I'm sure you are, soldier, but strength is in abundance here. The question is, what else you got? What does beauty man mean? Well, take me, for example. I have my mighty shield, which can be used to protect myself. But a good throw can knock any man off his feet. Why Hulk throws shield while Hulk throws semi-truck? Well, yes, that would work, too. I suppose.
Hulk recognized the might of Thor. With the bestowed powers of the High Father, Mjolnir gives me the power of a god.
Oh, no need hammer. Hulk is the hammer. Also, Thor needs Thosaurus.
Yeah, you try to get used to it. But look at me. I mean, I can shoot beams out of my hand. I can fly.
Thou art the only one gifted with flight.
I don't really count the whole swinging the hammer thing.
Hulk no need to fly. Hulk jump high in the air. More cost-effective than jet fuel.
Well, I can't afford it, you know, because I'm kind of a genius, you know.
Hulk's smart.
Of course you are, buddy. I know you're not so stupid.
Hulk has PhD.
What?
Hulk a nuclear physicist in spare time.
Are you kidding? Hulk, so we're going to have to talk about this. Just talk it over. Would you mind taking a step outside for a minute?
Okay. Thank you.
See you, buddy.
Convenient.
What the fuck?
Aren't you agree we're not letting him in, mate?
Yeah, of course not. Did you see the guy? I mean, compared to him, we're just a couple of chumps. No way. Why would he even want to join the team?
By the looks of him, Thor assumes it is for thy dental.
How are we getting out of this tin can? I don't want to make him mad.
I'll figure something out. Just follow me.
Oh, really?
All right, Hulk, come back in.
Does Hulk have job?
Yep. Welcome to the team, Hulk.
What are you? Shut up.
All right, well, you're all done, Hulk. The last thing you need to do is just sign right here, and you're an official member.
Hulk need to sign.
Yeah, you just gotta sign right here, and you're an official member.
Hulk can't write.
Ooh, sorry, Hulk, but that's kind of...
Hulk has PhD, but Hulk also can't write. Wait, Hulk, you have a PhD, but you're illiterate?
Well, to be fair, do you see what passes for college graduates nowadays?
Oh. Now, Nick, that kind of hurts.
Hey, I'm a college student as well. I'm passing. What does that say about us? What does that say, America?
Well, America? I didn't say anything about America. You.
Nah, I'm just making. I just.
God damn it, Nick! You're the one who.
No, it's not. I did. It wasn't an intention, like a political thing. I was like, there's like a.
Cause I got my hand over the button ready to press, man.
Like I'm telling America, no, I don't. It's not. It wasn't intended to be political.
Okay.
He was just being general. It's like, oh, like,
yeah.
Okay.
Like he's just
okay.
America like he's a person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what does that say about us, Nick? It means that we're stupid people.
Yeah.
Good job, Nick. You not only insulted both of our, you not only insulted my intelligence, you also somehow insulted your own intelligence at the same time.
Yeah.
That's what I call a power move.
That's a power move. Remember, people, if you want to insult someone but get away with it, you gotta also be able to insult yourself. Like this. Man, Nick, why is your species such a parasite? Look at me. Yellow. The color of evil.
Oh, there's also another one by this after you finish this one.
Well, we can watch that after the stream because we still got Knott's topic to talk about after this.
What's related to Marvel?
We could play it afterwards.
Like the biggest thing around here right now.
Oh, go ahead.
For the sake of not dragging this out further, I'm actually going to decline.
Oh.
Start talking.
Oh.
It's pretty late, and I feel like.
Ah, okay. You win this round, Nick.
What? Oh, yeah.
Better luck next time. I hear the Teen Titans are looking.
Robot Man, do this on purpose. Robot Man, not what? Hulk.
What? Come on, don't be ridiculous, Hulk. We love you. We love when you punch things and all that. Come on, man.
Hulk not believe you. I will sue for unfair hiring practices.
What?
Hulk will see you in court. Good day to you all.
Well, that was pretty unexpected.
The Credible Hulk. He defeats his foes with facts and logic. Hulk's wife a doctor.
Hulk wife doctor.
Hulk wife doctor. Okay, but since it's here we'll play. No, I think I'll play the clip afterwards, Nick. Because it is getting late actually too. So
and we still need to watch Ninja Turtles.
Well, I can't watch it tonight, man. I got stuff to do, man.
So do I, but I'd still do it.
Well, okay, you would, Nick, if it weren't for the fact that it's already 1:30 where I am. And
it's 3:30 where I am.
Well, you know what, Nick? Unlike you, I want to salvage whatever semblance of a sleep schedule I have left that you just torn into tatters with Family Guy clips.
I have you know, I haven't even shown you a single clip tonight.
Well, let's keep it that way. Okay. God damn it, Nick. Okay, but I think this is a good time to wrap up then. I don't know. Long story short, after this whole thing, like my main thesis still stands. Marvel has no general direction of what to do right now, and it shows. And that honestly does not excite me whatsoever. That's my thesis. All right. So with that, then we can end the show. We could finally put the show to an end here. All right. So, Chelsea says turtle next time. Yeah, we'll do. Hold on, I'm burping. Oh, we'll do Ninja Turtles. Nick, we'll do Ninja Turtles Monday. Like, I don't know. Maybe after you watch, Micah's show and all that. Let's see. Let me scroll up the chat real quick. No. Chelsea says Marcel lost a taste. Okay. Gunny says it's been good, guys. Thanks for stopping by, Gunny. Yeah, we're gonna close the show off now. I know Ray is long asleep by now, but I just want to again big shout out to Ray for the $10 tip, man. Thank you, Ray. But actually no wait. Wait. Before I leave, since I might as well show this off one more time before we call it a night. Give me a minute to pull up the page, the damn Indiegogo page. Come here, you. Okay, here we go. So before we call it a night, just one last time, I want to show this off to you guys. Our girl, Miss Serena, who's been in the chat several times, she has a new crowdfunding book going on that's being funded at the moment, which, by the way, already 73% funded of a $5,000 goal. That's amazing. In one day. I had big props to Serena for that. I'm rooting for her. So there's her book and all that. There's all the tiers you can get and stuff. Wow, people have already got the drawn in tier. Damn, that was fast.
Yes, that's surprising, isn't it, Cheng?
What did you do? Was that USGT?
Number 69.
Okay then.
Hey.
Okay, damn. 69. If you're really us, Bill and Ted, what number are we thinking of? 69, dudes. So yeah, like if you haven't checked it out already, like this is Serena's book. Well, the crowdfunding page to back the support for book. Oh wait, no, not gonna scroll any further because that gets spicy. And yeah, so man, it's already 36, already almost 4,000 out of 5,000. She's almost there. That's crazy. I'm rooting for her.
I suppose the quality speaks for itself.
That's great.
Yeah, Serena kept us up to date on all the goings on with the book, and I was very excited for what she showed us.
Yeah, I'm glad Serena's doing well now, and yeah, this is exciting. I already got myself a book, so like if this interests you, go ahead and check it out. Let me Nightbot, enter into command to Nightbot to put in the link to it one more time. There we go. So if this looks interesting to you, there's the link to our Indiegogo page. You can read more about it there and stuff. And yeah, overall, I'm very excited for this book, and I'm very happy for Serena. So there we go. So yeah, we're gonna call the show here. Do you guys have any last words?
It'd be like calling 9/11.
Damn it! Live action change. turn on the TV, they hit the Pentagon! They hit the fucking Pentagon! What about you, SGD? You got any last words?
Please stop saying Bob Saget killed and raped and killed a woman in 1990. Because he did not rape and kill a woman in 1990.
What?
What? What?
That came out so unprompted.
Yeah.
Okay,
What the fuck?
What the fuck? SGD? Not help us
I
out.
thought what I said was messy.
Well, okay, actually no. What's more messed up? What SG just said, or the joke I DM'd you?
Probably yours.
Oh, Gunny says that's from that one select roast. Ah.
Glad someone got the joke.
Okay. Okay. Alright then. Not any last words?
I can't top that.
Damn it, SGT. Okay. Alright then. So, yeah, so we're gonna call it here. So thank you all for coming. And we'll see you all... Well, real quick. I always catch myself before I quickly end. Real quick, before I end. Starting next week, I'm moving my streaming time later at night. Cause I find it's an interesting trend. I find that more people show up when I stream much later at night than like around like 7:30 usually. So I'm gonna start. So starting next week, I'm gonna start streaming around 8:30 Pacific Standard Time. You know, my time in PM. So that's what I'm gonna start doing starting from next week. Just to test the theory out. That's all. So thank you all for coming, and I'll see you guys all